Hail to the pod. Hi.
This episode is brought to you by thedolphinwars.com.
Good. Oh no! And Kobe is Kobe's the winner.
Ha, ha. I got it. Hello, everybody.
Welcome to King Dolphin TV, episode 368. A special Just Cuz. Well, every Just Cuz is special, but this one is.
Did I lose you?
Is very, very special because our
Kind of breaking up on me. I don't know if the chat can hear you. Well, hello, everyone. While Raymond figures everything out. Glad to see all my friends in here. Pudgy, Legatus, Snort, Herc 130, FKHC 2005. Tim, how's it going? Scary. It's the Windy Show. I guess we can watch Colby here for a minute. She loves to play. What are you doing, Colby? Well, I don't want to take away too much from Raymond. I hope everybody had a good week. I had a pretty good week. This is Nurses Appreciation Week, so I've been celebrating with my nurses. I bought them a lot of stuff this week to give them as gifts. Little pen, nurses always need pens. Bought them a lot of that little kind of stuff. ID holders for their ID badges, stuff like that. And I've now been a nurse for 33 years. Hard to believe.
Oh, bro.
And I keep going back. Hey, there you are.
Okay. Boy, it just blasted on me. Not even five seconds. Not even 5 into my intro. Let's try this. Well, okay. As Tim said, the show has gone to the dogs. Welcome to King Dolphin TV, episode 368. As I said, this is a special. Every Just Cuz to me is special, but this is an even more special one because we made the milestones that YouTube requires, and so now we are monetized. Yay! Yes. So down there you can see the super chats where you can put super chats, and I'm trying to figure out what to do about probably some future membering, future member things, but I'm still working on it. So that's
What the heck
where.
are you looking at?
So that's that. I am Raymond, the author of the Dolphin Wars trilogy and ruler of the greatest, most awesome pod on YouTube. And I have Wendy, now known as Wendy Pickle Mama, and her
That's
and
right.
her sidekick, Kobe.
Let me know if you see a bug crawling behind me on the wall because it's spring now and the bugs are everywhere. Good
Oh,
grief. They just all of a sudden they have just attacked the house. We sprayed and everything. It's just that
great.
time of year.
Yeah.
She might be
All right.
looking for a fly.
Okay. So if you like what we're doing here, if you love these interviews, if you love the comic reviews, if you love the chaos that is Just Cuz and everything else that King Dolphin TV does, please subscribe, leave a super chat, and also, as Tim says, pay to the order of Snorty and Trike in a super chat or a super sticker or here, and there's the tip string. So help keep the lights on here at the channel and help us do all the great things that we do here. Let's see, where is that? All right, let's see. Dolphin.
Makes me uneasy that I can't see what she's looking at behind me.
That's kind of, yeah, that is kind of scary. All right. So we got Wendy Pickle Mom. We got all sorts of, where you say the rails have fallen off, or we've fallen off the rail. To that we say, who needs rails? This show is probably.
I never saw rails. That's why I never saw those rails a couple of weeks ago when I tried that pickle beer. That's gross.
Wendy
but I'm
has
testing it again. I'm going to do something else with it today.
Wendy is going to do some more pickle stuff today. We're going to do. Oh God, no. We got jokes. Yeah, that one might be tasty. We've got jokes.
I'm looking forward to this one. I'm hoping this one is good because I love Slim Jim.
We got pickle tasting. We've got, we're always talking about food, and yes, we've got pickle tasting. But per a suggestion from Tim, who gave me the first 3 super chats, and I thank you very much. Thank you for starting it out. And
thank you.
Yes, thank you for starting that out and helping to put the lights on in the channel here. And there's the tip string. But from a suggestion from Tim, I videoed my stir fry from yesterday. And the video, not only was the stir fry excellent, but the videos came out pretty good. So it's going to be really, I'm looking forward to seeing it, the videos, and showing them off. And I'll probably post these as shorts later on. So cool. Yes, we've got a lot of food coming on tonight. So, Snort's going arg. Yeah. Let's see. And yes, thank you again, Tim. Thank you very much. Let's see. Snort says, Colby the pickle puppy.
Yep. She does like those classic pickle balls, the little corn puff pickle balls. She likes them now.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Where am I? Okay. So we're going to start. Fez is going to be late, and because he says, I'll be late today as I'm working the lodge spaghetti dinner. Lucky to be alive at this point. front wheel fell off the car yesterday. Hail and hello, everybody. Sorry to hear that, buddy. I know how it is. I really know how it is because that happened to me. It was early in my time in Maryland, and I was coming home from work. I was in my pickup truck, and then all of a sudden, as I'm driving on Highway 81, the highway to hell, as I call it, my right. No, it was the right.
No, it was the left rear because I was behind you.
No. This was. No, it was the right.
It was the left rear.
The left. How can it do that? I was okay.
You were on the fast lane. It was left rear.
Okay, whatever. I lost the tire and it rolled across 81, and I just. Yeah, you're right, Pudgy. You're right. Do not question the will of Sandra. It popped off, rolled behind me, and I swear I was so lucky that there were no cars behind me. And I thought it was a blowout, but I moved over, got out, and there was the tire going. Sound effects included. Yeah, and then calling AAA, it's like, oh my God. So John, yes, I feel you. I feel you, and I'm glad you're okay. Please put a fez out there. Please put a fez out there to show that. Oh no. Route 81 figures in yesterday too. I tell you, that's the highway to hell. Yeah. Do not question Sandra. She is the keeper of the trike. Yeah. NCIS gives smack on the back of the head. Yeah. All right. So let's get started here. And all right, let me welcome everybody who is here right now. We've got we got Pudgy. Pudgy, come on up. We're ready for you.
Pudgy.
We're ready. We
It'd be
are
fun
ready
to hear what you have to say about me trying pickle candy, cotton candy.
Yeah, I-81, the horror highway. Yeah. Agent Pepsi.
Hey, Agent Pepsi 1.
Yeah, when you can, come on up. Come on up. We want to hear your thoughts on Wednesday. That was a hoot. That was an absolute hoot. And yes, Pudgy, come on up. So we got hi, Adelic. He says, I'm on the highway to hell. Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It never met an accident it didn't want. That's how bad that highway is. I mean, there have been accidents that have caused bridges to misshape.
Wow.
Yeah. You might want to hear what Pudgy has to say about you. Treat. Oh, we're going to have lots of food talk today. Food videos.
Nothing wrong with food talk.
Yes. We're going to have food videos. We're going to have food demonstrations. So, yeah. So Sandra says, I'm just here in case Gumby simpers again. Yeah. And Pudgy says, it was the Wendy's show. Presses Mr. Raymond's Mr. Raymond belly button to restore communication. Yes. Thank you, Pudgy. Yes. Thank you. Okay. So we got Pudgy, and now the lifeguards. We've got our producer, Sandra, who is out there just in case Gumby decides to strike. Fez, we've already heard from. Agent Pepsi 1 is trying to get in if the buffering cooperates. We got Dalek 451. Exterminate. 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 We've got the first one in. Oh my God, he was the first one in. And not only was the first one in, he put 3 super chats in. FKHC 2005. Thank you very much, friend. We got the awesome, amazing, fantabulous Legatus Legion Eye. And what's this? Thank you, Tim. FKHC 2005. So there is no Gumby again. You're right. Right. Snorter Pooper says Dalek 451 resistance is futile. Let's see. Dalek says, I tuned in just as you said that and I couldn't resist. I knew you couldn't.
Of course not. How could you? You got to do it.
Yes, indeed. All right. And now we've got Wait, what the?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Stealing the show.
Yeah. And you know when he's here, what happens?
Oh
no. Assholes. He stole my thunder. Well, let me do that. Start up, boopers! Cute bar. Dot screen. Hashtag roar. Oh, let me be the first to say, for all the mothers out there, happy Mother's Day. Make sure your sons and daughters give you everything you need, or send me after them. Send me after them. That's gonna be messy. Oh, and now it's not a purpose. Cute bird. Hashtag hiss. Stop. Hug. You know, you kind of got that out of Cricket. Well, you guys are crooked today. Can't argue with that.
Straight.
Can't argue with that. All right. The theme for tonight is money, 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 and rails. Who needs rails? Oh God, if these two are going bananas, this show is going to be really crazy. All right, so snort up, poopers. All right, so, oh God, I see the one. All right, so yeah, we got super chats bowling in here. Pudgy, come on in.
Come on, Pudgy.
Yes. What the heck? Why did everything go? All right, yeah, let's get this. Yeah, okay, here we go.
In a couple hours, I'm going to have 5 kids here.
Uh-oh. And Ramsey is scared.
I'm just going to put the dogs in the bedroom while all those kids are over here. My son and his wife have friends from San Antonio in town. They want to go to a nice steak restaurant, but they don't want to take 5 kids with them.
Yeah.
Because their friends have 3 kids, and of course they've got 2. So we're watching 5 kids.
Puppy keeps looking at the wall behind Pudgy. Pudgy ponders. Yeah, we don't know yet. We do not know yet.
It's a fly. There's a fly in the house. I've seen it.
Ah,
She's chasing a fly around.
all right.
Oh, Colby.
Let's see. Tim with a $2 super chat says there is no Gumby again. And Agent Pepsi 1 with a $5 super chat said,
Awesome.
"Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. You're monetized now. Let me add mine to your first super chat. First one in, unfortunately, the last out. Ms. Tasha at work, not Friday." Okay. And Snorter Pooper says, "Oh God, do I? Yes, I have to read it. It is a super chat." Tim with a $2 chat goes, boom. Thanks, Dalek. He says, "Whoa, you could get super chats now? Congratulations." Thank you, Dalek. Thank you. Come on in, Pudgy. Come on in, Dalek. Let's see. Now that Raymond's monetized, I'm sure you won't mind him buying a new truck. The crash truck yellow Ram Warlock parked down the street is his. He's too scared to tell you. No. I don't like yellow trucks. I used to make fun of Sandra's yellow Aveo. I used to call it a banana. And yeah, she says it's a Piper Cub. And I said, "Oh yeah, right." All right, let's see. Let's see. Anything that I got? Did I miss anything? We got Do Not Question Sandra, Keeper of the Trike. Let's see. Agent Pepsi 1 says, "Wendy, you might want to hear what Pudgy has to say about your treat." Let's see. That was no accident. Slapshot to Raymond. Oh yeah, I remember that. We remember that. Let's see. I miss Slap. Let's see. Hail to the trike, Amber. I don't know what happened. How all of a sudden we got sniffles instead of mini snort.
Snuck up on there, didn't he?
Yes, he did. And he's sitting right here on my desk, staring into my soul. He's like staring up at me.
You sure he's not trying to make your head go boom?
Ah!
Oh, it's nice to have that kind of power.
Yeah. Let's see.
Hello, everybody.
Hi,
Hey,
Agent
Agent Pepsi
Pepsi 1.
One.
How you doing, girl?
Good.
Good. Have you recovered from the Wednesday show?
Half, sort of, kinda. But yesterday it was great. They had lunch for us at work. It's teacher appreciation week, so they waited till Friday.
Mm.
I had this chicken sandwich. I said, "Oh God, I'm not feeling too well afterwards."
Mm.
Yeah, I ended up going home a little early.
Mm.
Oh,
What is it
that's
about
okay.
this? Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I said that, that's okay because they pushed my planning period. They're doing the finals. So
Mhm.
the last period of the day was my planning period. I just left.
Mm.
well, you didn't have
got my
class
little
then, so
truck
there's
left.
nothing wrong with that.
As long as my boss doesn't catch me, because I kind of forgot to sign out and tell him.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oops.
Dun, 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 dun. Da, da, da. Pudgy says, knock first. Did you see anything? No, we didn't see Mr. Raymond playing with the Bears again. I mean, I know that represent. I know
that whole show.
Yeah,
that hilarious.
Snort says, this show is dedicated to Count de Monet. I'm playing with the display because he was all alone. Snicker. Okay. Yeah. Wazza. And yes, my most favorite secret agent of all times. Agent Pepsi One. Agent Pepsi One. We've given her a number and taken away her name. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. I gotta play that for you when we get a chance. There we go. That's the proper background for today's show.
There you go.
Jessica, made by Fet for Hire as usual. We got Snorty, Trike, and Dipsy / Colby. And then we got Snorty and Trike doing a shakedown of two hapless guys.
Hey, the representation. Hey, Dalek. I think the representation of Colby needs to be like the Tasmanian devil type thing.
Yeah. Let's see. Going to a nice steak restaurant too. We're invited to my cousin's later on for Mother's Day dinner. Ooh, yum yum. We're going to Longhorn tomorrow because the they've got my stepson loves lamb chops and Longhorn has lamb chops for this week.
Do they have lamb? Oh, I didn't know that. Now that would be awesome.
Yeah.
My brother's having Mother's Day at his place tomorrow afternoon and is going to be frying fish.
Ooh. Okay. And yes, I read your thing. I read your statement, Sandra. I'm playing with display. What display? Because he was all alone. Snicker. You didn't have to explain that. I have no clue.
On the screen. You forgot to change it to vaulted.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's what happened. Ooh. Are you okay, Wendy?
I got a hard head. It's a good thing I got a hard head.
Ow. So, okay.
I don't need no helmet.
So, how you doing, Dalek?
Not too bad. It has been really hot today. I mean, absolutely sweltering.
Okay.
Send some of that this way.
Hey, Dalek, what do you consider sweltering?
I'm not sure. I mean, maybe I think the hottest usually gets around here is about 20-something degrees.
Wendy's bringing out the.
It's like I'm not even gonna do the math in my head anymore. I've reached a point where I'm like, you know what, I've gotta.
That's usually that's in centigrade because that's what we use here.
83
Right.
or 84.
Yeah, probably about here. It's been about 70, but it's beautiful.
No, hell, wrong
cold
one.
here.
Today it's a nice day here, which is 85 degrees here.
Oof.
Which is about 27 centigrade.
Let's.
30.
Where is it? It's been so long since I've used it. I don't even know where that tool is anymore. Damn it.
Remember, what's your MOS? Useless. What's
Yes,
your MOS? Doomcock's DNI. Oh, in that case, ma'am, at your service. And thank you, Wendy. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Who says, congratulations, King and Queen Dolphin.
So 27 degrees is 80.6 degrees.
Oh my
in
God,
Fahrenheit.
Wow.
that's like 8 a.m. here.
This
Oh.
coming week, we're gonna have a high of like 99. I think on Tuesday or Wednesday this week,
Ouch.
which is around 38 or 39 degrees Celsius,
Yeah.
centigrade, whatever.
Serious? Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my God.
And that's not even summer yet.
Yeah.
in August, starting
It's
in
May.
August and September down here in deep South Texas. It's not unusual for it to reach 118 degrees
10,
during the day.
20.
Yeah. Hello, Phantom Outsider. How you doing?
Hi, Phantom Outsider.
Hey, how you doing? All right, let's see. Put him out there. Pudgy, get up here. He's tormenting us from the back, from the sidelines. Let's see.
Where's your ball?
Tim says, someone left $10 in the lottery machine today at work. So I decided to play it and won $10. Oh, cool.
Sweet.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
Nope. That's almost
No.
as good as finding $10 in your jacket from the year before.
That's true.
Hey, do y'all remember this? Y'all remember the Simpsons episode where Homer was looking for a dust beer, and he remembered he had it from Woodstock, and it's in his jacket up in the attic.
Oh.
I haven't watched The Simpsons regularly in a long time, but that show is hilarious.
I like the first 2 or 3 seasons.
Yeah.
I downloaded those, but I mean, other than that, or Bart was at the church playing in a God of the
Well, they did a thing on South Park where they did a show on South Park where it was like Simpson already did that. And all the gags that they were trying to pull in the show, like, yeah, Simpsons already did that.
All right. Pudgy says, episode.
If you ask me, the Simpsons was good up till season 9. After that, just
Yeah, it's about
just
whenever
very-
I stopped watching.
after that, just very slowly and steadily
Yeah.
got worse and worse and worse.
I
Are they still on?
Yeah.
Sadly, yes.
Oh my
I've
God!
never watched it. I've never watched it.
Really? It's pretty funny.
Never.
Never. I might have seen. I may have seen like 1 or 2 episodes, but that's about it, and I couldn't even
my
tell you
God.
which ones I saw.
Jeez.
Yeah, well.
I'd rather watch animated comedy any day over whatever's on TV nowadays.
Yeah.
Oh, you know it.
Pudgy Hedgehog
Bob's
says.
Burgers.
Pudgy
Oh.
Hedgehog
season
says.
40.
Pudgy Hedgehog.
Sorry.
Pudgy Hedgehog says. Episode 368. The quest for more money. Oh God.
There you
We're
go.
gonna start the Spaceball references. I thought the first thing King Dolphin TV was getting with monetization was the King Dolphin TV helicopter. No, Wendy can attest to this. Sandra can attest to this. Helicopters are 100,000 pieces of metal that all want to kill you.
At the same time, moving in different directions.
And Agent Pepsi 1. Yes, Agent Pepsi 1 can agree with that too. A helicopter is 100,000 pieces of metal that want to kill you.
How they don't fly apart is amazing.
You know what? Helicopters actually, it's far more complicated than an airplane.
It is.
Aerodynamically.
Yeah.
But they can do some insane things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and get you killed at the same time.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I've always been amazed at what those Apaches can do.
Yeah.
The-
No, Tim. Everybody give Raymond $2 and have B in the super chat. Ha ha. Oh, what's this? Oh, shoot. You're right. I didn't read them. I'm sorry. You didn't have to do a super chat. Let's see. Colby the Devil Dog. Yes. Huh? What was that? Yes, I am. Thank you, Sandra, for the super chat. Since you won't read my comments above, being nice to your nurses, they decide the size of your catheter and IV. They keep doctors from killing you, and they can hurt you without leaving a mark. All right.
Yes, we can.
Yes, this is and this leads to okay. What's with these this week? We've got Nurse Awareness Week, Employee Appreciation Week, Teacher Appreciation Week. We've got Police Week next week. I'm like, holy, what's with this? What's with all
Raymond,
the appreciations in May?
Raymond, don't feel bad. Now you have Raymond Appreciation Days every Saturday.
That's
So
true.
don't feel bad.
I'm not going to complain about that.
That's a thing, isn't it? Literally every day these days is something is special this day or special that day or awareness this day or awareness that day. It's endless.
Yeah.
Well, I happen to think that appreciating nurses 1 week a year isn't a bad thing.
No, I agree.
You better. You're married to one.
Yes, and now that she yelled at me for not paying attention to those.
Cost you $10.
Yeah.
It's gonna be painful, Raymond. It's gonna be painful.
Yes, it is going to be.
Maybe next year, Sandra and I can do a nurses show.
I'd like that. I'd like that.
That'll give us a year to put it off.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, Sniffles, you need to show Mini Snort where King Dolphin touched you on the. What? Okay, I'm not gonna go there. Let's see. Ooh, the beep beep beep, the squeaky squeaky.
Yes. She always manages to find it.
Okay, let me do this right. Be nice to nurses. We decide what size IV and catheter you get. Yeah, I don't like catheters. Be nice to nurses.
Who does? You think we like putting them in?
Be nice to nurses. We can hurt you without leaving a mark.
Yep.
And then, of course, we keep doctors from killing you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this was the time where I was getting clobbered by Gumby. Let's see.
There's been many times when I worked in surgery that I would have to remind the surgeons that we've done what we came to fix. You know, if it's not broke, don't fix it. There's nothing. Trying to make it perfect screws things up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or one of the things that you don't like to hear is "oops."
Yeah.
in an OR.
We had a surgeon once that he was a general surgeon that he was just finishing up. We were getting done, and he decided to do one more look and stuck his finger inside and ruptured the intestines. And then we had to do a little intestinal resection because he did that because he decided to go back in for one more good look.
Snort says this chat is getting too hot for an old bear. Renewed.
Well, I'm going to go ahead
40.
right now, and I'm going to, because I got the grandkids coming over later, I'm going to give my stomach time just in case. I'm going to make myself that Bloody Mary mix.
Oh, no. Oh, man. Did you want to try one of your pickle things?
Well, I'm gonna start with the Bloody Mary mix and that pickle beer and see how that tastes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go do that right now.
All right. Hello, Lenrod. How you doing, buddy? Come on up. And Pudgy, come on up. Okay. Yeah. Snorter Pooper says, helicopters don't fly. They beat the air into submission. Mm-hmm. And Lenrod says, hey, Lenrod hails. And Snorty says, I've never watched it either. Like I said, I have seen it. I just don't remember which episodes. Who's on first? Raymond. Who's on second? Raymond. Two planes pass each other over the North Atlantic in both sets. Raymond. Tasha is losing her mind. Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky. Employees get no appreciation week or day or any. Actually, they do. It was this week. I got some leftovers from the prison employee appreciation. Agent Pepsi once says, silence, Raymond. Catheter check. Ugh. Oh, dear. All right. Let's see. I could cosplay a nurse. Whatever happened to Nurse Tasha? She passed out again as soon as someone pulled out a syringe. Hey, okay, that was strange. Hey, Lenrod,
Hey,
how you doing?
I am
Hey,
somewhere.
Linrod.
Ah,
Not
You
great,
are-
but still alive, I guess.
oh,
So this
been
is
a-
what I'm using.
Been an interesting time.
ah,
Last
Ooh.
week was especially interesting.
oh,
Yeah.
And mixing
Ooh.
it with this.
oh boy.
More pickle
This
stuff.
is the one I tried.
Yeah.
This is the one that I tried
The pickle
by
beer.
itself a couple of weeks ago. Oh yeah. By itself, you shouldn't drink it by itself. Don't do it. I'm just gonna put it. So whenever you add beer to a Bloody Mary mix, it's called a Michelada.
Kobe's saying, what's that? What's that?
Yeah.
What's that?
You wanna?
I want some.
So this is technically-
You like to hear nuts.
Of course they do. They always look at me like I'm nuts. So does Jimmy. I don't get it. I'm gonna have to go get freaking scissors. There we go. So since a beer mixed with Bloody Mary mix is called a Michelada, this is going to be
a
a
pickle.
sour pickle Michelada.
Sour piccolata. Okay.
Or yeah, yeah, a piccolata.
It's gross. Yeah. Oh God, no.
You don't like Bloody Marys?
No, I don't. I really don't drink much except maybe some wine here and there.
Oh, wine gives me a headache. No, normally I just put a little vodka and pickle juice is what I mix with the. So I'm gonna try this. So I put the beer.
That's some of my sweet.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
It's pretty
Uh-oh.
good.
Oh,
I like it.
there's no pickle. There's no pucker face.
It's about half and half. So I put
Ah.
about half beer and half enchilada. I said enchiladas. Zing Zang Bloody Mary mix. So it's half and half. That's pretty good.
And Tim says, with the $2
Oh,
stamp, chug it, Wendy.
You want me to burp really loud, don't you?
Wendy, I am so worried about you now.
Yeah.
Snort says that's gonna be gross.
No, it's good.
Shit, you're
I'm
monetized now, huh?
surprised.
Yeah. Yes.
Holy cow.
Yep. Yes.
Mm.
Ready to
Not
conquer
bad.
the world.
Yeah, that new
Snort
truck
went-
across the street is his.
Snort says blah.
I bet it'll taste good with one of these.
Ooh, Slim Jim. This is what I was waiting to.
Well, I'm gonna do it in a minute. Just
Okay.
get me off the screen for a minute. Let me
Okay.
enjoy my drink.
Mm.
Okay.
What was that?
So I can make
Slim
me
Jim?
another one before the grandkids show up.
You'll probably need it.
Yeah.
You know what?
You want to
You know
taste
what?
it? Here.
All
Yeah,
right.
Jimmy likes it too.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Cool.
believe it. I don't believe it.
All right.
You want it?
You've
Oh,
seen it
no.
right here first on the internets. This is the new drink. You got to come up with a name for it.
It's a sour pickle Michelada.
Sour pickle
piccolata.
Michelada.
Ugh.
The piccolata
Sour
is going to be a
pickle
thing.
beer mixed with sour pickle beer mixed with Bloody Mary mix.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
half
the
and
piccolata.
half.
It's going to catch on now.
Yeah, it's gonna be the thing.
Pickle Michelada.
You know,
Tim says, "Grandma is drunk again, kids."
if you feed the grandkids that, you'll have a very quiet night.
Yeah, I would,
Yeah.
wouldn't I?
Yeah.
Hey, my dad gave me beer whenever I was young.
Mm.
It was Schlitz.
Oh, you had Schlitz.
That's what my dad drank. So
We
all,
had
all my mom knew was that when she got home from work, Dad had me asleep in bed, and it was fine.
we had Strohs.
Yeah, my dad.
And then
my
one night,
grandpa
my
gave
mom
me
came home.
too.
One night, my mom came home early from work. She had been a telephone operator way back then
Mhm.
in the early 70s. And she came home from work sick one evening, because she worked the evening shifts. And I was sitting there with my little cup of beer. And boy, was she mad. She was so mad.
There is one terrifying word in the world of nuclear physics. Oops.
Yeah, surgery too. Yeah, you don't want to
Mhm.
hear that in surgery.
All right. Let's see.
Yeah, you can make me smaller, please.
Okay, yeah.
No need to scare everyone. There we go.
All right. Let's see. Woof, woof, woof. Trike in the background. Let's see. I got a joke to start the day. What do you get when you cross a bike and a flower? What do you get when you cross a bike and a flower?
I got no idea. What
No.
do you
Yeah,
get when
two
you cross a
wheels.
bite and a flower?
Yeah.
What do you get?
You get bicycle pedals.
Okay.
Flower petals, bicycle pedals.
Ah.
That hurt.
Okay, Lenrod.
That hurts bad.
Okay. Tell us about your week. Talk to Dr. Raymond about your
Oh,
week.
the week. So last week, I got a call at work, but I
Yeah.
didn't actually get a call at work. It was the one day I forgot my phone. I get a call at work.
Ah,
I got an emergency call from the lady friend. Fortunately, she had the other coworkers' numbers, and they came and yelled at me. So I had to go home and let her into my house because she got kicked out of her sister's house and she needed a place to stay.
ah,
Oh.
So I had a roommate for a couple of days.
Ah.
oh. And that's
And
a
it
bad
was-
thing?
It was kind of nice having her around. The other thing is we found her apartment very quickly and we got her moved in. That was like all last weekend. So I spent the entire time with her.
Good.
Awesome.
And now
Good.
she won't talk
You're
to
a
me
good
anymore.
friend.
Why?
Aw.
Well, I guess I kind of know why, but I'm not entirely sure if that's the reason or not.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, she just decided she's not talking to me now. She unfriended
Aw.
me on Facebook and she won't return any messages or calls.
Oh,
Damn.
Dang. You help her move and she locks you out, literally.
She owes me a crap ton of money now.
Mm.
I gave her first and last month's rents to get in there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, damn.
That'll do it.
Well,
That'll
fortunately, she owed me money from before, and I set up a bank account that automatically pays me every pay period.
Mhm.
And she can't turn that off unless I turn it off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she better start answering her phone eventually, because at some point that'll finish paying me. And if she doesn't allow me to turn it off, it's just going to keep paying me.
Nice. Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Lenrod, would you like to lay down on the sofa now? Tell me about your bank account. Tell me about your account number. I am sorry.
Which ones? I have more than one bank account set up.
Let me guess. You are the type of person that before direct deposit, you would leave your checks on cash because you thought you had other.
I had stacks of them before. I would get yelled at by my previous job for not cashing my paychecks.
Yeah, I had a guy in the Air Force way back when. He would not cash his checks. He actually had to be ordered by his commander to cash a check.
Oh my
It's fun
God.
to torment people. I love doing it right at the end of the year. I'd have like 6 months worth of paychecks piled up, like just on the edge of expiring. Then I would cash them all. But it would get to the point where I would be getting angry calls from the office because they can't do any of their tax paperwork until I cash my checks.
Mm-hmm.
And it was so much money sitting there that it completely threw their numbers off. They couldn't even fake it. Like they needed me to cash those checks.
Yeah.
Darn, that would be nice to do. That's probably why they did direct deposit, to keep shysters like you from doing that.
Well, then they're just too lazy to print stuff out.
Yeah. Let's see.
I mean, it with all that paper and printer ink and all of that costs more money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Lenrod will send the enforcer to collect. That would not be a nice thing. Oh, yeah. Hey, we got to
We'll send Dirty Harry.
no call for Snort.
That's right.
Call for Snort and Trike. They'll take care of business.
I got steaks. We'll be good.
Let's see. Hello, Tiger Stripes. How you doing?
Hey, Tiger Stripes.
It's been a long time. You got the link. Come on up. That's some serious passive aggression. Remind me never to piss Lenrod off.
Yeah, you're probably safer not making me mad.
Yeah.
Nobody's managed to actually make me mad yet, so who knows what type of horror would be unleashed if somebody actually did push me far enough to break.
Yeah. I like direct deposit. My check is typically in the bank account 2 days early. Mine is not like that. They want to do this silly thing where they charge you a fee to get it done on the Saturday of payday, and I'm saying, no, why do I need to get more money taken out of my paycheck when I can just make sure everything's set for when it deposits? So,
Yay, train.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on up, Tiger Stripes. I know you got the link. And Pudgy. Let's see. Okay. Oh, yes. Mother's Day tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It is, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Maybe that's why she's unhappy right now.
Oh, she's mad at her mother?
No, it's a different story with her.
And
her and her family don't get along particularly well. I know they all kind of hate each other. She has a very toxic family, to say the least. But I think it's more the fact that her status.
Yeah.
As I say, she's got kids, but she has custody of none of them, and she's not allowed to see them.
Oh.
So she might be very unhappy. I know she's she laments the fact she doesn't have her kids right now. All the time. She's really sad about it.
Well,
yeah.
I would be too.
Yeah.
Still doesn't explain why she blocked me on Facebook.
Yeah, that doesn't.
Yeah,
Wendy, you know what,
sound
dog? You know what, dog butt? He's a cutie.
That's Colby, 9 months old. You still got the other two.
Trike is the last work day of the month. Typically 2 days before Christmas, I get paid on the last school day. Okay.
I get paid whenever I want because I don't care. I don't cash my checks anyway.
Yeah.
I don't live from check to check. I have quite the store set up.
Oh, that's good.
I have the money to just throw thousands of dollars at people.
Nice.
Puppy pick.
Popper!
Aw.
The puppy picker picture. That was the day that I got her.
Aw. That's cute.
When she was about 7 weeks old.
Aw. That is cute.
And she's still adorable.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think Sandra's doing something that. Oh, no. Here. All right. Let's see. Go to settings. Go to virtual background. Go to none. Okay, there he is. The big butt. There he is. There he is. Right.
Oh, there he is. I see his butt.
There's the big butt. Big doggy butt. Hail to the trike. All right. Let's do this. All right. I promised we've already had a pickle tasting. So now we're going to start because Tim wanted to do this. Let's see. Pointing puppy. Let's see. Stephen and I keep a buffer in the account too. Best that way, saving for retirement. He does spend too much, in my view, on the road. He does
But he's not on the road. He's in the air.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Oh. Ooh, okay.
I always cover my bases.
That's a good idea. Let's
nice
see.
perk to being paranoid.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. All right. More food. More food here. All right, let's see if I can do this correctly. No, I don't want to do that. I want to do present video file. Okay, I'm going to go to pictures. Let's see if this works. I want pictures. Okay. Nope, I don't want that one. Open. Okay, there it is. All right. Actually, we're going to do the first ever segment of Walking with Raymond.
Oh, you got the walk.
I got the walk. Yes. Payback. FedEx cut way back on the premium. They got quite cheap. The only thing they haven't changed is onboard crate. Oh, per diem. Per diem. Okay. Yeah, it's per diem.
Yeah, but FedEx sucks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I've never had a package delivered either at my proper address or in good shape by FedEx, or even on time for that matter.
We recently just got a new driver out here that actually knows where we live. It's unbelievable.
All right.
They'll probably get fired and go work for UPS or something.
All right. So that's Walking with Raymond. So let's see. Here we go. Oh.
You know, that sounds really good. Oh my God. Some stir fry right about now.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was good. Let's see. Video file. I want to. Come on. I just had this all set up. Pictures. What? New thing. New folder. And,
So we're having burgers tonight, so that'll be really good.
Okay.
Burgers.
Cool.
I got 5 kids coming over to watch later. We're having chicken tenders and mac and cheese.
Oh, yum.
That sounds good too. Oh my God.
Okay, here we go.
Wendy, I'm coming to your house as well.
Come on.
Oh.
I had to
There'll
split
be
this up.
pandemonium.
A little heads up. I had to split this up into several parts. One big video wouldn't have worked for a short. So this is a 5-part video. I won't do them all at once, but I just to keep your mouth watering. Come on.
Almost.
Ah,
The computer is slow.
all right, let's try again.
It just doesn't wanna.
It doesn't seem to matter how fast a computer is. They always still slow down too fast.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Can you guys hear me still?
I can still hear you. You are frozen though. Oh, and he's gone.
Well, at least I got you guys now. I was alone earlier. That was scary.
Well, I guess we're
Make
just
sure-
without him for a little bit.
Yeah.
It's the Sandra show now.
You know what's Raymond's disappearance was that planned, Sandra?
Oh,
Yeah, I
well,
was-
wait a minute.
You
Wait a
read
minute
her
here.
comments earlier.
That's right. You were ignoring me. I was minding my own business. I was supporting you, and you were ignoring me.
Hey,
It always feels
I
good to have a
saw
little
that, but-
You should
estrogen
be
on the
quiet,
panel.
Raymond.
I
You should
saw
be
that.
quiet now. Oh God, you should be quiet. It's for
Oh,
the
man,
best.
that thing
It's for
is
your
good.
best. No,
Now
I
wait a
still
minute.
think
How
it's
did?
here.
Okay, who preempted my thing? He said he really did cook. It was very good. How is? Wait a minute. That's me.
Well, my dear, that's because I went in your backstage, because if you semper Gumby, somebody has to help poor Wendy not be alone. Well, now that everyone's here, it's okay, but I came in under you.
Oh, God.
Sandra has my back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, yes, it was really good. It was really good.
Estrogen power.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Queen Dolphin would like to welcome you to her show today. Come on up, Pudgy. And Sandra's going, wow. Yeah, it was really good. I wish I knew what happened here. I'll try later on. Uh-oh. It's time for impossible questions for Dalek. What is the name of the caterer? What is the name of the caterer who served the Banana Buddy on season 4, episode 5 of Doctor Who? Just kidding. Whoa. Ooh, I'd be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
Now, wouldn't it be awesome if Dalek actually knew that?
Yeah. Wouldn't it be so impossible?
Computing.
Yeah.
Did that caterer even have a name though? Maybe it's just an extra.
Failure. You will be eliminated.
Thanks, Terminator.
Failure to answer.
Pudgy, duck.
Duck Pudgy. Let's see.
First he complains about these lukewarm temperatures, and now this. Toilets are not what they used to be.
Yeah. Let's see. Uh-oh. Legal Daleks stopped by to question Pudgy again. Pudgy put the kettle on. Oh.
Squeaky, squeaky.
Sandra, did you tell the Raymond? I say you do. Hey, that's why she's the producer.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know what happened to the video. I put it on, and I don't know.
I'm sure you did, Raymond. I am sure you did.
I don't know.
Raymond, what have you been doing?
So, but yeah, and the videos actually came out good. That's the thing; they actually came out real good, but they just. All right, since that got blown out of the water, Wendy, you want to try a Slim Jim? Snap into a Slim Jim.
Sure. Snap into a Slim Jim. I've been waiting for these for a while. I've been looking forward to trying. Oh, they're just little short ones. No, it's all right. Now both of the dogs are going to help me here.
They wants in on that.
Yeah,
Ramsey is right
I want it.
here.
It's me.
That's Ramsey here. Of course, Colby in front. She's always in front. She thinks she's the main character. I'm gonna have to get scissors. Let me go get scissors.
All right. While she's doing that.
Oh yeah. It looks like a dog treat. I want it. Give it to me.
Yeah. Okay, pickle flavored Slim Jim. This is mine. Ah.
What?
Must
Help.
get in.
Help.
How soon before a face change?
I don't really taste pickle.
No?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Maybe a slight hint, but it tastes like a Slim Jim.
Okay.
I gotta admit, I was hoping for a little more pickle flavor.
Are you sure you want to eat that Slim Jim? I'm certain you have knowledge of chemistry. You're a very brave person indeed.
I'm gonna dip it in there and see if I can get some pickle off of that.
Slim Jim Pickle Mary. Oh, here.
Snort says, mine.
It tastes like Slim Jim.
You know, yesterday during Frolics, Trike was on the couch, ignoring everything, dead to the world. I decide to go into the kitchen. I get a turkey sausage, a turkey stick and a cheese stick. I come in. I just took it out of the darn fridge, and he's already in the kitchen looking at me saying,
just like Dipsy, just like Dipsy,
just looking at me and saying, "You're not eating that all by yourself."
Oh, this is just like Dipsy.
You could have a very drunk dog. Oh, he's been it. Oh dear.
I refilled it. That's how good it is.
Oh,
Wow.
That's good.
okay.
So far, I'm happy.
Yeah.
We'll save the cotton candy till later.
Yeah, that's that one's gonna.
That's kind of the one I'm a little afraid of.
Mhm.
I'm munching the.
Oh,
I got the
Okay,
pickle
another
flavored goldfish now. They're pretty good.
Oh, you've been.
Oh, you got those?
Yeah,
I
I
like
ordered
'em.
the stack of the pickle thingies. They're all pretty tasty. The pickle balls, I think, are really good. Like those Cheeto things, those are good.
Yeah, they're really good.
Oh, you like
Yeah,
the pickle balls?
Yeah,
The ones
they're-
that turn
Yeah,
your
from
mouth green?
Vlasic. Yeah. No. He's talking about the Vlasic, the corn puffs.
Yeah,
Mm.
they're like Cheetos, except it's pickle instead of cheese on them.
Right.
Mm.
They're good.
Yeah.
Phantom Outside.
I've already bought two more bags of those things since the last time when I tried them.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna have to order a few more myself.
Phantom Outsider says, earlier today I had a box of 24 standard size Slim Jims delivered. Just keep them away from the Twinkies.
how many are left? Phantom Outsider, how many of those are left? Like
Yeah.
2 or 3.
Maybe one. What was that? Mold covered goldfish? Snorter Pooper says, Trike, I am master here. Time to pay your tribute. Yay, that's why he's part of the collection agency.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he's still got 20. All right. Ever played quiet tennis? It's the same as regular tennis, but without the racket.
Oh.
Oh, I think I'm headed to the pit on that one.
Yeah.
That's
Somebody
okay.
opened the grate.
Yeah, open up the grate. I'm going down. He's going down. He's going down. Let's see. There I am. Just nobody knows the troubles I've seen.
The bucket's still
Nobody
full from last
knows.
week.
Nobody knows my sorrow. Snort says pit.
Hey, y'all. I mean, it's time for me, unfortunately, to say goodnight.
Okay.
I am gonna get ready, and we're about to head out. So,
Have a good night.
Okay. Well, have a good night. Catch you
God,
later.
I hope so. Hopefully, I have 2 burgers waiting for me. If
Oh,
I can
yum.
finish those.
At least 2 burgers.
Ooh, yum.
I
Yep.
really can't finish 1.5. So,
Ah,
We need one for later.
but
Yep.
I'm bringing 2 of my garbage disposals with me. Just my husband. So,
husband and Dipsy.
love y'all.
Love you too.
Bye-bye, guys. Take
Yep,
care.
later.
Agent Pepsi. Snort says, nom nom. Okay, let's see. Tiger Stripes, I sent you a link. Come on up if you're still here. Let's see. Oh, that's yeah, looking at that cotton candy, that looks like something probably pretty disgusting.
I can't imagine that
Yeah.
being good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a little disappointed. I thought there'd be more pickle flavor than that in the Slim Jim. It just tastes like a Slim Jim to me.
Turns out they've been putting dill in there this whole time.
Turns out.
Yeah.
And I will say, I went back to taste on my own those the jelly bean pickle flavored jelly beans, and they do taste like Clausen pickles. Boston pickles has a flavor profile all their own, and once what the aftertaste that you're left with, it's not overpowering, but it definitely tastes like the Clausen flavor. But whenever you first bite into it, it's a bit overpowering.
I'm gonna try something. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. Open. Pause. Let's see if I can do it the back way.
Back way, front way. There is no way.
Let's see.
As long as it's done.
I should screen. Okay. Oh, all right. This will work. I hope.
Hello, this is King Dolphin, and I am doing what people have asked for. I know we've done cooking with Sandra, and now it's walking with Raymond. I've got the rice ready to go. I'm going to start. I've got the oil. I've got the oil cooking. And then I'm going to start with the fried rice or the vegetables.
All right. What happened?
I think the video ended. It's only 55
Yeah,
seconds.
I think this. Yeah.
Okay.
You'd have to move to the next one.
Okay. Stop sharing. All right.
So you might want to turn the video volume down just a little bit. It was distorting.
Yeah. I don't know if it's distorting from mine. Let's see if it's
So it's probably just distorting from the input volume. If you turn down the media player's volume, it should clean it up a bit.
Okay. All right. Let's see. So go to the next one. Let's see that one.
Hello, this is King Dolphin.
All right, there it is. Fine. Oh yeah, I had it on 100. Okay, here we go. And of course, all right, let's see. Ah, there it is.
Dolphin, I'm working on a stir fry. People have asked about me doing stir fry. Sandra does the baking, I do the stir fry. This will be my first attempt at videoing this. And it's going to be various parts because of the size of the video. So I'm going to start the vegetables. They're quite frozen. And I'm going to start the chicken. I've got the rice in the microwave. I'm breaking up plain grilled chicken. The Mike is here to check out the job. All right. Oh, don't you just love that sizzling?
It wasn't that bad a mess.
All right. Bring it up here and see what it looks like.
Oh, yeah.
Nom, 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 nom.
Snort says,
Only we could smell it.
oh, it was good. It was good. Yeah, smell-o-vision. Do you actually let him use the kitchen? Once in a while, he made a huge mess. He should have only needed the pan and the dish to cook the rice in. He dirtied a couple bowls, too. Yeah, well. Shakes head. And if you ain't making a mess, you're doing it all wrong. Yeah,
that's right.
Yes, just like Glenn Rod said. All right, let's see.
There needs to be material flying all over the place to ensure that the doggo gets his part.
Of course.
He's got to get his cut, you know.
Yeah. All right, let me do this.
Either that or he's shaking you down for the money.
Yeah, I'm back here.
Your poem.
All right. Okay, back to that.
Oh, he got his share of the stuff that Raymond made a mess with, believe me.
Good, good.
Good, good.
All was right.
Yeah. All right. All right. Let's get the. Okay. Yeah, and speaking about the mics, I actually bought a little plug-in mic, and it did not work with the camcorder. And I can't figure out why.
Am I gonna have to drive out there and do tech support?
Probably. I'm not buying one until I could figure out what's going on.
Is McAllen, Texas too far away for you to drive, Linrod? I have some tech stuff I could use help with here.
It's all I am. I'm just tech support.
At least you're not the Indian type.
But thank God you got something wrong with your telephone. I will fix it now.
Turn it off and turn it back on.
All right. Let's see. Next
Sometimes
one.
that's all I feel like. I can't remember the last time anybody ever sent me a message saying, "Hey, how's it going?" It's always, "Hey, this is broken. Can you fix it?"
Hey,
how do you fix this with your computer?
I send, "How you doing? How you doing?"
No, I say I don't like my phone.
My whole family. The only time I hear from my family is they text me whenever they've hurt something.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Okay, I'm back and take a look at the vegetables in the chicken. Yeah, it's looking really, really good. Oh, look at that. And it smells even better. It's just as good as it looks. Oh, nom, 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 nom.
I'm trying to inhale it.
Breathe deep.
Okay, I'm going to get the rice prepared and then I will be back.
Hello, Swift -1.
Must open sinuses.
I think I tried to inhale too hard. I popped something.
Ouch.
No.
Oh, no. Tim. Must you? Tim. Tim with a...
He did it. You got to abide.
Yeah.
He paid for it.
He paid for it.
And now we must all pay.
Yeah. with a $2 super chat. We had to face that disaster.
Thank you, Tim.
Thank you, Tim. Thank you.
Need to warm up anyway.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. We did 16. All right.
All right, I'm back.
All right. Let's see. All right. Here we go.
All right, I'm back. Next is going to be the fried rice. Here we go. There's the fried rice. Or the rice.
Mm.
Oh, this is smelling real good.
Wow.
Looking just as good too. Here we go.
I see it steaming.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Yes, look at that.
Looks good.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Looks
Doesn't
better
look
than
like
the
that
chicken.
enough,
Before I turn this one off again, I'm going to put in the eggs.
It's not
Can't
enough. I need
have-
like 3 times as much of that.
Can't have
Yes.
fried rice without scrambled eggs.
Yeah.
That's the protein.
Just
Yeah.
mix a little bit, and then I'll mix it in with the rice. And then finally, I will put in the seasoning on the next video.
Okay. Let's see. And hello, Swift -1, and thank you for the first super sticker of a smiling guy with sunglasses. Thank you very much.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Hooray for being monetized.
Yeah.
Yep.
Too bad YouTube takes like 30% of it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. But and hello, Comic Relief Crusader, who
Hey,
said
Comic. Comic missed me. Try these earlier.
yeah.
Those aren't Slim Jims, they're lies.
Let's see. Thank you, Comic. Come on up. Come on, buddy.
You haven't seen me try this yet.
Oh, I'm afraid to see that.
I'm
It
a
just
little
looks-
concerned about it.
Yeah,
I'm
I
a little
would be too.
disappointed. I mean, I love Slim Jims, so they're good. But there just
Uh-huh.
wasn't as much pickle as I would have expected for it
Uh-huh.
to say pickle flavor.
Ah.
It just tasted more like a regular Slim Jim than anything else.
Yeah. It's no, it's not day old. I actually nuked it about 10 minutes prior and left it soaking as I was cooking the vegetables and the chicken. So it was freshly cooked, but it was it
It's in
actually
the
came
store
out.
for a month.
No. We didn't use it immediately. We let it soak for a little bit more, and that seemed to add to the texture and made it better.
Yeah. Let it soak up that liquid.
Mm-hmm. The problem with smell-o-vision is you get the smell of food cooking and trikes toots.
That's
Oh,
true.
Yeah.
Let's guys, you
Good
can
with
turn
the
off
bad.
you turn off the smell mic.
Mm-hmm. I'll try to be there. I'm manning my Mike's movie matinee of The Lost World, 1925. Okay.
Oh.
You know,
Bit
maybe
into a
I'll
Slim
watch that
Jim.
tomorrow.
Time to a Slim Jim.
Slim into it. And Tim with a poop sticker. A poop sticker for 99 cents. All right.
What does that look
block
like?
him.
Okay. Yeah, StreamYards doesn't show the okay.
Oh,
The last-
show the picture.
No. All right, the last one. The grand finale.
Woo.
The grand finale.
Okay, that's the stir fry with the eggs, fried rice. Now I'm going to put in the sesame oil and the soy sauce. Drizzle that.
Sauce. Yes.
Soy sauce. I'm going to stir this up. I need both hands, so I'm going to move this.
Uh-oh.
I'll give you one last look, and then that is fried rice King Dolphin style. There you
Yeah.
Yummy.
Oh, yummy.
That looks good.
And it tasted just as good as it looked.
Thanks for watching.
Oh, yeah, and it tasted just as good as it looked. And
Oh,
I didn't even use a recipe. I just put things together.
You just faked it.
Yeah.
Fake it till you make it.
Yeah. You used fresh rice. You better hope Uncle Roger never hears about it. You're supposed to use day-old rice. The odds of fried rice is the rice starts as dried out and you are rehydrating it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I don't know. Experimenting with maybe I need to do that. Cook the rice the day before.
Well, Jimmy and I usually order Chinese at least once a week, but we'll order steamed rice, and then like after it's left over, we'll take that steamed rice, and that's what we make our stir fried with.
Okay.
And we'll use our leftovers and do it as stir fried and put it all together to warm it up.
It wasn't fresh rice, it was flesh rice.
Right. Made out of the flesh of the stupid lower life forms.
Comic Relief Crusader says, yum. And then the secret sauce, human blood. Snort!
Yes.
Good. Okay.
More protein.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's Walking with Raymond. The premiere.
Cool.
Yeah.
Woot.
And what's the next one going to be?
I think if I can talk, Sandra's got a dessert. Actually, Wendy, you may be able to help. Sandra's got to do a Mexican-themed dessert. Here, Sandra, explain.
All right, so our ladies Bible study group we're doing book studies, and we just finished a book study, so we're going to have a potluck. Well, I need to bring dessert, and the theme is Mexican food. And I found some really nice recipes, and I asked for a vote, and the one person comes back and says, if it's not chocolate, it's not dessert. I couldn't find any chocolate Mexican desserts that are not alcoholic beverages.
Really? I'll have to. If you give me when do you need it by?
Next week.
Oh, like this coming week, or like 10 days?
I have to have it done by not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday. So next weekend I would make it.
Oh, okay. Let me ask some of the ladies at work, the Hispanic ladies at work, because they make the best stuff. And I'll send you a recipe.
Thank you.
No problem.
And maybe we could put that. Maybe we could do that as a Cooking with Sandra segment.
And then Raymond would want to try it on camera so that he could drool and make everybody
yummy.
Make everybody jealous. Yeah.
That's what King Dolphin TV is all about.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll ask the ladies at work. I mean, these are ladies that make their own tamales. So.
Ooh.
They do it the old-fashioned way at home.
Mm.
So I'll ask some of them. I'm sure they'll give me something good with chocolate.
That sounds good. Okay, let's see. All right. I know we are all waiting for this. Are you ready for the cotton candy?
I guess.
Well, you are leaving, so you know.
Well, yeah. Oh God, there's only about 30 minutes or so before those kids show up.
Well, put the kids on screen and have them try it.
Oh yeah. Oh no,
It's an almost 6-year-old, twin 4-year-olds, a 3-year-old, my grandson, and 1.5-year-old, my granddaughter. That's what's gonna be here.
Do you have a dog crate ready for them?
I ought to put one up. I'll tell you, those twins, they are wild. Holy cow. They are a wild bunch. All right. Give me a chance, Colby. Cotton candy, pickle flavor.
Hold on, let me get you. We want the full effect.
It's not a very strong pickle flavor. It's not gross.
Oh, okay. Just the thought of pickle flavored cotton candy.
I mean, there's a hint of, I guess, of pickle, but it's so sweet that I think that the sweetness kills a lot of that sour pickle flavor.
Colby says you're teasing me. You're moving that back and forth, and I'm looking at it, and you're teasing me.
Oh, you're talking to Colby.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Well, dogs
Colby
eat
doesn't like it.
Oh.
I mean, it's okay. I don't know if I'll buy anymore.
Cooking
But I
with
do
Sandra.
have one more surprise that I got to go get.
Okay. Comic says, Cooking with Sandra, Eating with King Dolphin. Phantom Outsider says, look up chocolate tres leches cake. Ooh. Sandra, I think you may have found it.
Cake.
Hey, can't go wrong with cake.
That's right. Raspy.
Yeah, I'm kind of sore.
I recorded another new song today, so now my voice hurts.
Oh. Maybe we should hear the debut.
Oh, that one isn't quite done yet, but the last new song is done. That one's pretty rocking.
Oh, you got to play it.
It's nice and heavy.
You ought to put it on.
I suppose I could do that.
All right.
And Gojira is calling.
Gojira?
Yeah, my phone. Let's see. Nothing
Okay.
next for you.
Pickle flavored soda.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
Y'all get your fixins.
Y'all get your fixins.
So
here we
the
go.
thing says that it's 40 calories, but it's 43 carbs. So there we
and
go.
the dog's saying, something for me?
It smells like pickles. Ooh. No. Nope. Get that shit away from me. Oh God, no. No, no, no,
Oh.
no, 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 no,
Oh,
no.
I could.
God.
I felt that.
Oh,
Take your Bloody Mary.
oh my.
Worst of the beer.
Yeah. Believe it or not,
Worst.
that was awful.
It's a
Ew.
bottle of suffering.
Okay, what did it taste like?
It definitely had a pickle flavor, but it was just so sour. When it hit the back of my tongue, my throat started saying
Hmm.
Ew. I don't even want to taste it again. I know I've gave the beer. I know I need to.
I think you need to just get the margarita back out.
God.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
No, 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 no. It is weird. That is just weird.
Hey, Max.
Hey, Max.
Hello.
Hi, Max.
I'm so only on for a second. Just there's total devastation at this art fair.
Oh,
What
There's
happened?
there's reports unconfirmed taking out several booths
what?
while stating that he is a large polar bear taking out booths of several artists
Oh,
while
no.
stating that he is innocent.
Oh, jeez.
Oh boy, he's see.
I believe him. He's
invaded.
innocent, all right.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
We don't know any polar bears that meet. We don't. Do we know a polar bear?
Then why were you able to give a first syllable of a name? I wonder.
How much
Torture me.
destruction?
Go ahead. Try it.
Oh,
Make-
not that
make it-
much.
Make you drink the pickle soda again.
I'm not drinking the pickle
Nah.
soda again. That was very, very weird.
Yeah.
I've never
Nail it to
tasted
Max, make
anything
him
like
try.
that before. I don't know how to. I don't
There's-
even know how to describe it.
No, there's. You know what the real devastation is? I am my booth here is right in front of the VIP area. I'm paying to be here, and they won't let me in.
Oh God,
Oh.
So
that's ridiculous.
You're paying to be there.
I mean,
and
I'm
you
paying to be an exhibitor, and you know, my work, as you can see.
Yeah.
But this is the art of the art festival.
Paying customer is giving you money.
Oh, it's, the joke is on them. It's supposed to be a cashless festival. Yeah, but there's the wine of the art and wine festival. So
And you're outside.
yeah, I have a tent. Well, hold on. I'll so you can see I have a tent.
That's nice. That's a nice tent.
I have a tent. Hey, I got it it was bequeathed to me from an artist. And I only have 2 walls because I only need 2 walls. So
Yeah.
Anyway, I just want to stop in and say hello.
Hello.
Hey, Max.
I was gonna do a whole Hans Gruber thing. It's like that was supposed to be an art fair, Mr. King Dolphin, but we have been decimated by a polar bear. You wouldn't know
He
anything
said-
about that, Mr. Feliciano. A certain polar bear saying he is innocent.
Yeah, he's saying, hello, Max. Me is innocent.
I know.
That was good though.
What's-
That was a good one.
What's a good friend if you can't pin a funny crime on it every now and
That's
Yes.
right.
Mm-hmm. True that.
So show us those pictures again.
then.
Really?
Let me Can I? But I don't know how to switch cams, so I don't want to. I don't want to Gumby it up. But this is
Nice.
Nice.
these are my sunsets, sunrises. It's a bird's eye view.
Mm.
This one's some of my black light work. Oh, my mom is here, so I'm gonna end this in a minute. But this is my drone work and some more of my drone work.
Nice.
Cool.
Very nice.
And yeah, so
Really nice, Mac.
what can I say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, I'm taking off.
Take care.
Take
Thanks
care,
for having
Mac.
me on.
Later.
All right, talk to you soon.
Yep. Talk to you later. Bye. All right.
That's some good
why do
stuff
we
there.
Let's see. Wonder why he had to be outside. That's curious. Very curious.
Well, it is like the Cali area. Weather's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it is out here today.
Mm-hmm.
Today's
It's
in the
actually
mid
nice here,
80s. Yeah.
That's like
Well, Max,
70s here, but that's pretty warm right now.
In about 3 more days, it's going to be 100 degrees almost.
Oh man.
That's normal.
Oh man.
We had a cool front that came through Thursday, well, early Friday morning, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And so that kind of cooled things down. Yesterday, it only got up to 82 degrees.
Only.
Yeah.
Only.
Yeah. Monday, I took the day off, and the floodgates opened up, and I've got a gutter that gets overwhelmed by the flow of the water, and so it's coming down as a waterfall, which is not a bad thing because I can put buckets out there.
Mm-hmm.
We could put buckets out there to get rainwater to put in the pond, and also add additional rainwater to our water catcher. We got a vinyl one, and but I filled three 5-gallon buckets of rain. That's how much it rained.
Wow.
On Monday. So
we actually had hail Thursday.
Oh.
It was just for a couple of minutes, but yeah, we had some ice hit the ground.
Hail is
some
no
places
fun to ride in.
Yeah, no. My brother's house, it was 3 inches.
Mm.
It was big.
Mm.
He took pictures of it.
Okay. Put some ducats in the buckets. Yeah. All right. Lenrod's got his song ready.
Yeah, so new song. It has no lyrics. It's an instrumental piece. Wrote it in one afternoon.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yes, nice. Are there going to be any lyrics, or is this just strictly instrumental?
Really instrumental.
Nice.
Oh.
And I kind
I
of
like a good instrumental.
I say I had lyrics for it cooking up, but as I listened to them, like, you know what? The guitar speaks more than the words do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It gave me the incentive to try pouring the pickle soda into the pickled michelada, and it didn't hurt it. It actually helped it a little. I think I like it a little more with a little bit of that pickle soda mixed in.
Okay. Let's
Either
see.
that or the beer's hitting me.
One of the two.
Let's see. Licata says yes, he's heard the music. Comic is saying woo.
That was good. I like that.
And Snort claps his paws. Yeah, it was good. Very good. Oh.
I'm a firm believer that you don't always have to have lyrics to music.
Oh, I agree. I agree totally.
Music can tell you a story.
Yep.
In the case of this story, it's about traveling into the abyssal plane.
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
This is reserved for record number 3.
Ah.
Wow.
So I'm working on records 2 and 3 at the same time.
What about 1?
Well, 1 exists already. That's done.
Has it been pressed into his CD or?
Of course not.
Oh, you're keeping it all to yourself.
That requires work.
You haven't released anything on digital?
Nah.
Why?
Because legal reasons.
Oh.
I'd copyright everything before setting anything out, just because I don't want to get shafted by any of these companies.
Yeah.
Need to just go through all the tracks that are recorded for record 1 and just remix them properly so they all match the same levels. Because they all do sound a little bit all over the place because every track is recorded at different times.
Oh, Colby, damn it. You scratched me. Sorry.
Yeah, it's recorded another new one today. It's not quite done yet. The lyrics still need a little bit more tweaking. Need like a last verse for it, but the chorus is absolutely hitting.
Oh, okay.
Dalek's still with us? Haven't heard from him in a while.
Yeah. Hey, Dalek.
Maybe he's napping. It is late over there.
Yeah, it is. It's 11:53 or no, wait. It's still 5-hour difference.
Yeah, because 6 hours for me.
So it's almost midnight there.
Well, it's not super late then, but it's still pretty late, I guess.
Yeah.
Depends if you're a day shifter or not. It's like 11 o'clock is normal for me just because I don't get off work until 12:30. Of course, then I only sleep like 4 hours a day. So
when I worked the weekend night shifts, I didn't really notice the heat as much because I slept during the day. Now I know how hot it really is here during the day. But my schedule is completely flipped. It took me a while to get used to going back to day shifts.
I've never been a day person. I was late for school every day.
Well, the promotion was a day shift.
Yeah. That's the problem with being a night person is that there's never any opportunities to get ahead. You have to go to days.
Yeah.
Which sucks because I'm not a day person. I never have been. I was late for school until I was able to schedule gym class in the morning. Then I could be an hour and a half late and no one would know.
Come on, where is it?
Oh, I guess my house is going to be full of kids here soon. Oh my God.
Oh, geez.
Oh. That's okay. I hadn't seen those kids in a while.
Make sure the booby traps are set.
The twins, they're pretty wild though. So I'm just going to put the dogs in another room. I don't care if they bark the entire time, but I'm not going to have them out here with the twins because they get a little wild.
Yeah.
And I don't want the dogs to nipple them or anything.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm looking for some memes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's okay. Feed the kids to the dogs.
The question is, which one's bigger, the kids or the dogs?
Mm-hmm.
The kids are definitely bigger.
More food for them, I guess.
Pappy Boynton, Black Sheep Squadron.
Seems kind of short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey. Okay. Fez is.
Hey, Fez.
Hey, Fez.
Yo.
Hello. How's everybody?
All right. You missed all the food.
No.
And the new song.
Oh. Okay, I got to go back and do that.
Okay, Dalek's working on something.
Okay. I can't stay too long. I am destroyed for lack of sleep. But
I know your pain.
I wanted to let you know what happened with the car yesterday.
Yeah, tell us.
Well, you know how miserable the weather was yesterday.
Yeah.
And how much I loathe Route 81.
Is it I-81 or?
Yeah, Interstate 81.
Okay.
And anyway, I had to go down in the morning to get my new glasses, which I have here somewhere. But anyway, the last few days with the car, it's been, you drive along and it's been pulling right suddenly and pulling left suddenly. I thought it was, either the air wasn't equal in the tires or it needed an alignment, something simple. But, being the weather and the car doing that, I said a little prayer, please get me there and back safe. And somewhere just before I left, I heard my father's voice saying, "Put on the damn seatbelt, you idiot." And so I did, and it may have been lack of sleep. I'm hearing things. I don't know. Anyway, I drive all the way down to Scranton, about 20, 25 miles. And this thing's really starting to pull, and I'm wondering, what the hell is this? Go down, get my glasses, come back, and I decided I'm not coming back on Route 81 if this is something dangerous. I'll go down 407 and Pine Hill at the other end. And Pine Hill is a very heavy slant. So I come down, and now it's really fighting me. And, I'm thinking I'm going to go off the road any time now. And that's one of those hills you kind of ride the brake all the way down because it is that steep. Well, I get down to the bottom of that, turn onto my road, get over to my driveway, and just as right after I turned into the driveway, the front right wheel went. And turns out it's ball joint, lower control arm fell apart, and it ripped out the axle from the transmission.
Oh my gosh.
Holy cow.
Dang.
Just after I pulled into the driveway. So thank you, Lord.
Talk about lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I'll tell you what. Anybody who says there's no God, living proof.
So you lost it. You lost it right close to home.
Yeah, right in my driveway.
Oh wow!
And
dang,
was just enough to get the rollback in behind it.
Yeah, mine was the. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Randy.
Mine when I lost my tire, it was the God, I forgot. The bolts literally sheared.
Yeah. Yeah, that the studs for the tires.
Yeah, they sheared.
The
They
lugs.
tend to put them on too tight. Yeah.
The lugs sheared. So
They figure
Dang.
what happened was when he had the last tire rotation done, they didn't torque down all the nuts. They just torqued down some of them, and the rest of them weren't, and the vibration just ripped it right off.
That'll do it. That'll do it. And
but yours sounds worse.
yeah, if that had happened on 81, I'd be dead right now.
Yeah.
Because it was all that bad weather, trucks. You know how that road is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And so that's just another example of Route 81 trying to kill me for the last 50 years.
Yeah.
But, yeah, but I'm okay. I'm just very, very tired. I have not slept hardly at all. And I just got back from the lodge spaghetti dinner. And
spaghetti.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad you're all right. That's what's
Yes,
important.
we're glad. Yeah, definitely.
Thank you. Thank you. So I will definitely watch the replay later on. Everybody have a great night. I am going straight to bed.
All right.
Okay,
You
get
take
some rest,
care.
John. Take
Yes.
care.
Get yourself some sleep, Finch.
Yep. Snort says, glad you made it.
Thank you, Snort. Thanks, everybody. See you later.
Yep. Take
Laters.
Bye bye.
care. Bye. Oh, wow.
That's scary.
That is. That is.
Thank goodness it didn't happen until he got in his driveway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's but like I said, mine happened on 81. Fortunately, there was no one around, and really all I thought it was is a blowout. I didn't,
Just
it
what it
wasn't,
felt like.
yeah, it felt like a blowout. And it was only when I got out and saw the tire rolling.
Stop the
Like,
car, but the
That's
wheel
never
kept going.
good.
Huh?
That's just never good.
Yeah.
I mean, it felt like it looked like it was a car, one of those cartoons where the car explodes and you see a tire rolling.
Yeah. Boink, 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 boink.
Yeah. Robert Conrad was shortish. He was only 5'8".
Huh. No, I thought he was taller
I didn't
than
know that. Me too.
Suppose
He
all
must
the
pull a
camera
William
angles they probably,
Shatner and wore lifts.
yeah. And so they use like camera angles and stuff to make him look taller.
Yeah. I wonder if he's still around, Robert Conrad.
I feel like probably not, but let's look.
Yeah. Working.
Let's see. Is he still with us? He died in 2020.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So he was with us for quite a while, though.
Yeah.
84 when he passed.
Yeah. Right here. Let's see. We could do trivia, tell some more jokes. Let's do trivia. Actually,
Trivial trivia. Aha.
let's see. Actually, I saw, since we've been talking about food, let's go to Thomas Jefferson's ice cream.
Ice cream. Oh.
Thomas Jefferson's complicated legacy encompasses his roles as an American founding father, principal author of the Declaration of Independence, and third president of the United States. Jefferson was also an enthusiastic foodie with a willingness to try new cuisine and an interest in kitchen gadgets. He particularly enjoyed ice cream, a dessert he likely encountered during his time in France from 1784 to 1789. And while Jefferson did not introduce the young United States to the ice cream, the frozen treat was served in the American colonies as early as 1744. He certainly helped popularize the dish, and he is the first known American to write down a recipe for it.
Interesting.
Well, considering most people were illiterate back then, I mean, that's not a big feat being able to write it.
Yeah. His ice cream recipe is only one of 10 surviving recipes in his handwriting. It's unlikely that the president created the recipe himself. The original source was likely his French butler, Adrien Petit. Still, Jefferson was fond enough of the creamy dessert to write down the recipe and ship pewter ice molds back from France. Ooh, pewter.
Wow.
While the founding fathers' ice cream recipe is simple to make, the tools used in early 19th century aren't in common use today. For instance, the Sabotiere ice cream maker, also spelled Sabotiere, that Jefferson references, was a lidded metal bucket with a larger wooden bucket within a larger wooden bucket. Today's ice cream makers have similar components, but are easier, faster, and less laborious to use. Likewise, the ice cream molds that Jefferson had shipped from France are mostly obsolete today, replaced by silicone popsicle molds in pint or quart-sized containers. The website for Jefferson's Virginia home, Monticello, includes both Jefferson's original ice cream recipe and an updated version by Jefferson historian Marie Kimball. To make Jefferson's ice cream, my son and I stuck it as close to the original recipe as possible, improvising where necessary. For instance, to bring the ice cream mixture to boiling, we used a large skillet on a gas stovetop rather than an open fire. And instead of straining it through a towel, we used a metal sieve. Though the process took considerably longer than we expected and longer than Jefferson himself suggested, see the note at the end of the article, the end result was rich, creamy, and delicious. Okay, here's the recipe. Here, let me share this. All right, there we go. All right. 6 bottles of good cream, 6 yolks of eggs, half pound of sugar.
Half a pound, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a lot of sugar.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mix the yolks and sugar. Put the cream on a fire in a casserole, first putting in a stick of vanilla. When near boiling, take it off and pour it gently into the mixture of eggs and sugar. Stir it well. Put it in the fire again, stirring it thoroughly with a spoon to prevent it sticking to the casserole. When near boiling, take it off and stain it through a towel. Put it in the sabotiere. Then set it in ice an hour before it's to be served. Put into the ice a handful of salt. Put salt on the cover lid of the sabotiere and cover the hole with ice. Leave it still half a quarter of an hour. Then turn the sabotiere in the ice 10 minutes. Open it to loosen with the spatula the ice from the inner sides of the sabotiere. Shut it, replace it with the ice. Open it from time to time to detach the ice from the sides. When well taken, price, stir it well with a spatula. Then put it in molds, justling it well down on the knee. Then put the mold into the same bucket of ice. Leave it there to the moment of serving it. To withdraw it, immerse the mold in warm water, turning it well till it will come out and turn onto a plate.
Wow.
Yeah, and then this is
Cool.
Here's the modern version. Sugar, egg yolks, a pinch of salt, cream, and vanilla. Let's see. Heat the supplies, as well as ice and salt, which lowers the freezing melting point. He purchased a metal pail, a larger wooden bucket, a large fine sieve, and ice cream molds, which were silicone ice cream containers. And a large container of rock salt, as it reacts better with the ice than table salt. And we got, oh wow, thank you, Jill, with a $20
Oh,
super
Jill.
Congratulations and well done, Raymond. Sharing yours and others' talent and creativity was one of the purest reasons to start a channel. This day is well overdue. I will visit soon. Keep it up. Thank you, Jill. That is very generous of you, and I appreciate it a lot. Okay. And
That is very sweet.
that is very sweet, very, very generous. Okay, let's see. Let's go back here. Put Jill there.
I just found something inappropriate on Marketplace. It's fun.
Uh-oh. Let's see. Oh, you're going to have to show that. Will it get me in trouble?
Probably.
Oh, well. That's
I'll just read the text, what the description written on it says. Unparalleled excellence, the gentleman's service you deserve.
Yeah.
There's a picture of a pink-haired woman with sleeved tattoo arms.
Ew.
And she's, what was the rate here? $140 an hour.
Ugh.
And only 50% down for the first time.
And what is this?
It's on Facebook Marketplace.
You gotta be kidding me. What is it? It's
It's a nice
starting
figure,
to be...
but ugh, those tats are blah.
Yeah. I hate sleeves.
I just hate
small
tats in general.
Well, I'm not fond of tats anyway, but I don't.
I have one.
That's fine. Yours isn't. Yours is okay. I hate sleeves. Tattoos should not be.
I have it because I have a lot of scarring from shrapnel on my forearm right here. And so I got a tattoo to cover it.
Oh, okay. But
that's a reasonable use of tattoo, but I freaking hate tattoos otherwise. It's just graffiti as far as I'm concerned.
My
You don't walk into
daughter-in-law
the
has
Louvre and write your name on the Mona Lisa.
my daughter-in-law has tattoo sleeves.
Ugh.
It's just a young thing, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's the worst fashion fad ever. And it won't
she's
go
still
away.
getting, she still gets new ones, touch it up and still filling in spots.
Yeah.
She's still,
I say it's the fashion fad, but it's a fad that won't go away because you can't take it off and hide it in the closet.
Exactly.
I don't have to look at her every day. My son does. So
blending
she's
the
a
eggs.
sweet lady.
Okay. Blending the eggs of sugar, you whisk the 6 egg yolks. I never heard of putting eggs in an ice cream. Then add the sugar, creating there's the eggs. 6 eggs yolks, 1 cup of sugar, and a pinch of salt. There's the mixture. Heating the cream and vanilla. A stick of vanilla, referring to a vanilla bean, where we get the vanilla extract. I made a slit in the vanilla bean before heating it with the cream in order to release those tiny seeds that give vanilla ice cream its speckled appearance. It also smells amazing. And then it's the 2 bottles of good cream, but it doesn't specify the quantity in the bottles. So they used 1 quart of heavy whipping cream.
Yeah.
Pouring the hot cream and vanilla over the egg and sugar mixture. Take the pan off the stove and slowly poured it over the egg and sugar mixture. Then stir it into
you gotta be real careful doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I've screwed that up before.
And gently stirred until the ingredients were well blended before returning into the pan. Then you boil it using a double boiler. They stuck with a single pan, stirring constantly to prevent scorching. After a few minutes, the mixture began to thicken, taking on the custardy texture that smelled like vanilla cake. Ooh.
Oh.
Once it reached boiling, they took it off the heat. straining it. He intended to use cheesecloth to simulate Jefferson's Tom method, but due to the potential for a literal hot mess, opted to use a fine sieve. Straining it allowed to catch the small bits of egg and vanilla bean, leaving the ice cream mixture silky smooth.
Oh.
Putting the mixture into the ice cream maker, they poured the strained ice cream into a lidded metal pail, filled the whiskey barrel, with ice and rock salt mixture, then turned the pail at regular intervals, stirring the ice cream mixture occasionally as it slowly began to cool and freeze. Molding the ice cream. After 2 hours, it cooled and thickened to a milkshake consistency, which were to be packed in ice molds, which were hinged pewter containers, the shapes of flowers, fruit, and other decorative objects. But they used a quart-sized silicone ice cream maker in a container instead. They wanted to use popsicle molds, as that would have made the ice cream freeze faster. It took another 2 hours to thicken to soft serve consistency. But they wanted the ice cream to hold the shape when scooped. Since most of the ice in the whiskey barrel had melted in this time, they decided to put it in the modern freezer overnight. Oh, that looks delicious.
It does look good.
After freezing overnight, the ice cream was hard-packed and scoopable, creamy, pale yellow, and speckled with vanilla bean. It was the richest ice cream we've ever tasted. On one line,
I remember my go ahead. I'll tell you in a minute.
One line of Jefferson's recipe reads, then set it in ice an hour before it is to be served. The actual time to freeze using this method took several hours just to get soft serve consistency. Due to the size and shape of the containers they used, but it still seems unlikely that it could be done in an hour, even using Jefferson era ice molds. Oh, that looks delicious. Go ahead, Wendy.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I can remember as a kid whenever we'd all take turns cranking that thing to make ice cream. I remember that as a kid.
A lot of work.
It was always worth it. We all had to take turns doing it, but it was all worth it whenever it was done.
Pudgy!
Hey, Pudgy. I got to get going. My grandkids and the others are going to be here in a little bit. So.
All right. You take care, Wendy.
Take care, guys. Love you guys. Take care.
Love you. Take care.
Laters.
Bye-bye.
Pudgy!
It's Mr. Raymond time. 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 It's Mr. Raymond time with Sandra too. Yay! Hi, Mr. Raymond.
Hi, Pudgy. How you doing?
Pudgy good. Hi, everybody.
How you doing?
Pudgy's good. Pudgy liked your article on ice cream.
Oh yeah.
But one line in that recipe caught Pudgy's attention, where it said it was the richest ice cream that they've ever had ever. Well, okay, so this is Thomas Jefferson's recipe, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, Thomas Jefferson was a wealthy landowner that had access to lots and lots of not only manpower but also things that like normal colonialists wouldn't have. So, yeah, the recipe's going to be rich. He's serving it to very powerful people. And they had probably 5 guys working out in the barn for 20 hours straight, making the ice cream. And then they didn't get to eat the ice cream. They got like bread and water and maybe a pound of meat, and so they had to go back to doing their normal stuff. And then in the main house, with Jefferson and his family and the dignitaries are like, oh wow, this is a wonderful thing. But there's another recipe from the colonial era there's a channel called Townsend's that does historical cooking that Pudgy likes to watch.
Mm-hmm.
And they did one episode, and then they had to do an apology video, and then they had to do an explanation video because the recipe is called an orange full.
Mm.
And there were many people that got mad. And they had to do the video, and then they explained, no, it really is called an orange full. It's the precursor to what they currently serve at Orange Julius.
Hmm.
Yeah, the orange drink that they serve in Orange Julius, they're following the Washington era recipe.
Ah.
Yeah, but it's the same thing, and probably Washington went to Jefferson's house and had the ice cream and like, hey, this is a great idea. But see, the problem is that actually, but isn't Monticello in Virginia, Mr. Raymond?
Yes, it is.
And then there, George Washington, he lived at where did he live? Mount Vernon.
Mount Vernon, yeah.
Is that also in Virginia?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so probably where George Washington was, it's probably warmer, and he couldn't get the ice cream to chill down like Jefferson. So he's like, you know what? It's orange. It costs a lot to make it. I must be a fool. We'll call it an orange full.
There you go.
And everybody really liked it because the oranges, like if you get if you can find an orange, or if you're in a place that grows oranges, oranges all by themselves, they taste pretty good. But the orange stuff that you get in the store, it's got sugar and more sugar and more sugar, and all sorts of other stuff. And oh boy, Snort the Poopus comment.
Yep, Snort the Poopus is 4 miles from where the burr used to live as a cub. And
coincidence?
I'll take this.
I think not.
So you got to head out, Lenrod?
Yep, I've been hailed for food.
Oh.
Hi, Lenrod.
What kind?
Say ranch chicken.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yum.
Well, here's hoping you could catch it.
I've got guns. I'm good.
Okay. You take care, pal.
All right, I'll catch y'all later.
Yep, take care.
Bye.
Bye. All right. So, continue your story, Pudgy. And I love your avatar.
Thank you, Mr. Raymond. Yeah, Pudgy was. This is one of the possibilities, for Lord of Terror. But ultimately, we decided to go with a different image for the title card. So, but Pudgy likes it. It's a hedgehog in an airplane. Yay!
Yeah, a hedgehog in an airplane. Cool. So, continue your story. Oh, we distracted you and you forgot?
Now Pudgy's trying to remember. Uh-oh, Pudgy forgot. Okay, so you know what that means?
What?
It's time for more impossible questions for Dalek.
Oh, yeah.
And Dalek is just like, oh, joy. Leave me out of this story, Pudgy.
No thanks, Pudgy. I'm in a very bad mood right now. Seriously, I am.
Oh, okay.
Leave me alone.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Snortapoopa says it looks like Kamikaze Pudgy, the World War II ace.
Oh. Well, wait a minute. Wasn't Kamikaze on the Japanese side?
Yeah. Yeah.
But he doesn't remember fighting for the Japanese.
No.
Yeah, because Pudgy Grandma and Grandpa, they were over in Britain.
Yes, and they came over to the U.S. before 1941, if I remember right.
Yeah, it was before the war got really up and going.
Yeah, I remember that.
Hey.
Yeah. So let's see here. See if there's any other super chats around. Let's see, or other conversations.
Yeah, it's really nifty that you can get super chats now. Hooray!
Yay! Yes. Yeah.
Are you gonna do the channel memberships?
I'm thinking about it. I just got to figure something to do there. I got to figure out how to do emojis and maybe it's Captain Eddie, Rick, and Pudgy. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That would work. Captain Eddie, Rick, and Pudgy. Yeah, I haven't figured out what to do with members yet, but I'll figure something out.
Well, the good news is an artist, so Mr. Fetch should be able to make you a bunch of dolphin emojis.
That's true. Yeah. Well, you saw. I don't know if you saw this one. This was for Walking with Rain. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. This one that came up. Yeah, let me do the. I was fiddling around with Grok and did some seeing what I could do with Walking with Waymond.
Yeah, that was a silly picture. Pudgy saw it on the saw it over on Twitter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I actually had one. It actually came. Was that the one where? Oh, yeah. Okay. It's the. Yeah, that's what Grok did. But it also had on the picture. It also had on my first attempts. It had the Walking with Waymond on the T-shirts, and it was just so small to read. I said, nah. So I worked this out. So I'm noticing that Grok, you gotta. I've had some good things happen with Grok, but then I've had some that didn't work out with. That didn't work out.
Yeah, but, see, that's the thing that Pudgy and Cobalt keep running into whenever we use the various AI services, to get the source images, before Cobalt edits them into the final image, and it's the prompts. The prompts sometimes don't make any sense, and sometimes they do make sense. But it's like, wait a minute, if Pudgy says airplane, you think the AI would say, okay, let's show Pudgy a bunch of airplanes. And sometimes Pudgy gets airplanes, and sometimes Pudgy gets weird things that sort of look like an airplane, but not quite. And the thing that that especially, because the different ones that Pudgy uses, and Cobalt uses, the every time you try to make something that is remotely related to either World War I or World War II, it throws an error message, and especially with Adobe, it says this violates our terms of service. They will not let you make anything war related. But to get around it, then you say airplane. from the 1940s in black and white, and then it shows nothing with propellers. It's all jet planes. And Pudgy's like, wait, whoa. And jet planes weren't around yet at that time.
Yeah, they didn't come out to 44, 45.
Yeah, jet planes came out after World War II. Well, after the European theater, and then even in the even in the Pacific theater, they were still like experimental, and the airplane pilots are like, no, there's no way of going in a thing without propellers.
Yeah. Of course, Snorter Pooper doesn't need that. He can fly.
You broke up. Who was it?
Snorter Poopus doesn't need it. He can fly.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Yeah, he just has to go down to the Greek Bear Cave, and load up on peppers and onions and all sorts of other Greek foods, and then jump up and down, wait an hour, and then he's jet propelled.
Still probably needs the lighter to the backside to get that start.
Yeah, true. Let's see. Snorter Pooper says the first American jet fighters were operating in Italy in 1945, I think. Yeah, see that's a good place to test them, because we were still sort of kind of making sure the Mussolini wasn't showing up around the area, and they're like, you know what, this is a good place to test it because everything's already pretty much blown up. If something goes bad, we'll just crash into the debris. And then the Italians are like, no, don't use us for the testing ground. Go further north.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. Snorter Pooper says the seal holds the lighter up to the bear's backside. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Yeah, they're the proper ignition. They're probably the proper ignition for the bear. Because then after Snort comes back, there's freshly cooked seal. Yummy. Yummy. Yeah.
Pudgy, you listened to the Wednesday show. That was a lot of fun, Mr. Raymond.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked it.
Sorry, Pudgy had a busy day, and Pudgy fell asleep. So by the time Pudgy woke up, Mr. Raymond's like, "Thank you everybody for coming," and Pudgy's like, "Okay, time to watch the VOD."
Time to watch the what?
The VOD, the video on demand.
Oh, okay. So the rewind.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I thought it was great.
Now, there's one problem that Pudgy has with the Mr. Raymond story times, and it's nothing that you're doing. It's nothing that Jill or Agent Pepsi 1 is doing. It's something that the Comic Relief Crusader does. He sounds like Randy Macho Man Savage. The entire time Pudgy's listening to the Mr. Raymond story time, and then, oh yeah, brother, it's Randy the Macho Man Savage reading parts for the story.
I don't know. He did have some different voice actors.
So, Mr. Comic, if you're out there listening, can you pick a different wrestler? Yeah, see, Pudgy knew he was around. Hey, oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Slap it to a Slim Jim with pickles on it.
Pudgy is convinced that the reason why there's so much pickle flavored stuff is because they had so much pickle brine left over from making pickles. They're like, what do we do with all this stuff? So they're like, you know what? Why don't we make fried pickles? And we'll serve it at restaurants with some sort of light dipping sauce. And some people really like the fried pickles, and other people are like, this doesn't. You shouldn't fry pickles. No, that's bad. And let's see. Comic says no, he's not going to be any other wrestler than Randy Macho Man Savage. Okay, all right, that's fine. So that means in order to balance out Randy Macho Man Savage, somebody has to speak like Roddy Piper.
Oh, oh boy, Roddy's a tough one to imitate.
Yeah, that's true. But of course, the other option would be the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. And here's a funny piece of information. Did you know that the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, is now a preacher?
I did not know that.
Yeah, he has his own ministry, and there's a church, and sometimes they'll do live streams, and and he'll be up there. He's just talking like a typical preacher, and Pudgy's like, okay, but where's Virgil? Where's the $1 Million belt? And and apparently the $1 Million belt is still up at WWF/WWE headquarters, but they don't have their original building anymore. They got rid of that.
Yeah, whatever happened to it?
Well, one, it was really expensive to operate. Two, they merged with that other company. Basically, the other company bought WWE, and then UFC and merged them under the same corporate structure. And then Vince McMahon had to go away for reasons. And then so they're still in Connecticut. They moved down the road. They're just in a smaller plaza, and given everything that's going on, that's probably a good thing.
Well, isn't if I remember right, UFC merged with WWE, or I may be wrong.
Well, the two of them are together. It's Pudgy thinks it's called Endeavor. That's the big corporate name. Yeah, every so often Pudgy's like, Cobalt, could you turn on wrestling? And Cobalt's like, it's gonna be boring. And Pudgy's like, no, it can't be this boring as the last time. And then it turns out, yeah, it was just as boring as the last time. Pudgy remembers, being with Cobalt and on the couch and cookies and donuts and Pudgy's bouncing, and then the Undertaker shows up, and then he's being all dark and brooding, and going up against the other person. And Pudgy's like, whatever happened to the Undertaker? And Cobalt's like, well, Pudgy, yeah, both knees operated, both hips operated, both shoulders operated, both elbows operated, one wrist operated. He's on like 40 different painkillers. He can't do it anymore. And Pudgy's like, we need to get him a hot tub and a bubbly drink and just leave him alone. And Pudgy and Cobalt's like, yep, that's the plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, the funny coincidence is, Sergeant Slaughter follows Pudgy on Twitter.
Oh yeah,
and Sergeant Slaughter, did a post the one time, and Pudgy commented and was like, okay, we need to get Sergeant Slaughter a full bottle of Bayer back and body, a heated blanket, a bubbly drink, and put him in a recliner for 2 hours. And and he liked it. And he's like, that sounds like a plan.
So
and it got liked by another wrestler too.
Yeah. So Sergeant Slaughter likes Pudgy. Yay.
Every so often, Pudgy wonders if he's listening to the Pudgy stories, but Pudgy knows he's busy. He's busy doing Sergeant Slaughter stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing anymore.
Well, if you look at his Twitter account, it's like he's going to the conventions. He's not wrestling. He just sits at a booth and signs autographs for money.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of the old wrestlers doing that.
Yeah.
Chris, Pudgy remembers Pudgy went with Cobalt to a Comic-Con the one time, and there was a bunch of guys, and they were dressed up as Ghostbusters, but specifically from Ghostbusters 2. They had the Ecto slime tanks and everything. And Pudgy's like, "Wow, you got the slime tank." And the guy says, "It's functional, but they wouldn't let us fill it." And Pudgy's like, "Well, what does it shoot?" He's like, "Well, we have two modes, silly string, and then they would also load with soapy water." So apparently there was a sprayer in it that would spray stuff, but the security guard said, no, you can't take it inside if it's completely filled. And they actually made him open it to inspect it just in case that there was something inside. But yeah, Pudgy saw some Ghostbusters and saw a bunch of Mortal Kombat characters and some girls that were way too cold. Pudgy's like, "You need to put a shirt on." And all the guys kept following that lady in the green outfit the entire time. And Pudgy's like, "Cobalt, we really need to get her a shirt." And Cobalt's like, "Yeah, Pudgy, I know. She's charged like $20 for a photo. She's got enough money to buy her own shirt." And then, but yeah, so we go back into the artist alley, and there's all the different artists, and they're selling all sorts of nifty stuff. And then it's back for the autograph section, and so there was all these different artists, and there was the guy that played the Vulcan on Star Trek Voyager. He was there, and then Ric Flair is just sitting at a table all by himself, and Pudgy's like, "Is that Ric Flair, Cobalt?" And Cobalt's like, "Yeah, that's Ric Flair." And there were a lot of people going woo at him, and he kept wooing back, but no one was spending, because to get an autograph it was like $50, and if you wanted a photo and a picture, it was like $100. And Pudgy's like, "Wait a minute, why is it so expensive?" And Cobalt said, he's been married like 6 times. All these autographs are not for him. It's just to send money to all the alimony payments. And Pudgy's like, "What's alimony?" And Cobalt's like, "You don't want to know, Pudgy. That's why neither you nor I are getting married."
Yeah. Well, it's like this one commercial. When I was getting my free Sirius XM, and this one commercial I listened to under protest about this insurance salesman who says, "Yeah, I'm on my second marriage, and here's how you can get the insurance to take care of both of them." I'm like, "Yeah, really?" So I know what you're talking about, Pudge. So
Pudgy remembers what you said to Pudgy. There was BS before Sandra, and then and now you're under Sandra time, and and that's all that matters.
That's it. That's true.
It's hashtag Sandra time.
Yeah. Ooh, I like that. Hashtag Sandra time. There you go. There we go. Hashtag Sandra time.
Let's see. Star Poopus said in the chat, 2 pre-production P-80s saw limited service in Italy just before the end of World War II. Oh. Yay!
Yeah.
Then there's a bunch of Comic Relief Crusaders comments. That's fine.
Yep, and then Sandra time.
Sandra time. Hooray!
Yep. So when's your next story coming out? I must admit, I've been kind of behind.
Oh, that's fine, Mr. Raymond. That's the best part about YouTube. The stories will wait till you have time to go back and listen to them. And the conversion process is still going good. It's slowed down again a little bit, mainly because there was a guy that was in the original written stories that when Pudgy reached out and just to verify, hey, by the way, you're going to be in the audiobook. He didn't say no, but at the same time, he didn't say yes. So what that meant was that to be on the safe side, Pudgy took him out. So so the story needed to be altered a little bit, and then, but yeah, the next story chapter is expected to be ready to record on Monday. But Pudgy's been sticking to Monday releases for now. Now, whenever Pudgy gets to the next series, which is Christmas Catastrophe, there's going to be another slight format change because when Pudgy goes into the analytics, Pudgy's eyes glaze over. So then Pudgy says, "Cobalt." So Cobalt went into the analytics to do some do a deeper research and deep dive. So we basically, he told Pudgy, and Pudgy agrees. So there's going to be some changes based on the way that the viewer patterns are going. So basically, what that means is that the written stories were 10 pages per chapter, which was equaling about a 30 to 40 minute long story, depending on depending on how much Cobalt had to edit. So, Pudgy's been, Cobalt's been backing it down a little bit, so that way we can get the videos around the 20-minute mark, and that seems to be helping on the view counts. So the plan for Christmas Catastrophe is that the stories are going to be 10 minutes or less per chapter. So what that means is instead of the typical 1 10-page chapter, that's going to be like a 4 to 5 page chapter. So the content isn't going to be cut from it. It just means that it's going to be 2 to 3 times the amount of chapters. So in theory, if everything works like Cobalt's thinking, then what should happen is that Pudgy should start releasing stories either 2 times a week, or depending on how things go, maybe 3 times a week. So that it's going to be shorter chapters, but it's going to be released on a more frequent basis. So that should probably help things.
Yeah. Good. Anything to help the algorithm.
Yep. Yeah, so based on the current 7 to 10 page chapters, it's about 15 chapters per series. So whenever Pudgy switches over into this new format, it should probably be like close to 30 chapters. Of course, here's the thing: whenever we get to Land of Sorrow, that might be like close to 60. Because that's one of the big ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Land of Sorrow was a big one, and Bloodfang was another big one.
Yeah.
Of course, there were some things in the animal stories, because once Pudgy gets done with Land of Sorrow, then it gets into the explanation of what happened to all the humans in Pudgy's world. That starts off with Mooncry, and there's going to be, we have to make some little changes to that to be compliant with YouTube, and also just with try to minimize things that might cause issues with current day events.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes total sense. So, all right. I got a joke. I got a joke. My wife says romance is better on vacation. I wish she hadn't told me via postcard. Oh. Oh, that one was tough. Okay, more jokes, people. More jokes. I got one here. Why can't a bicycle stand up on its own?
Why?
Because it's too tired. Oh.
Uh,
I'm going to end up staying in the pit. I'm going to end up... Come on, people. I don't want to stay in the pit by myself. Someone step up some jokes. Let's see. Let's see. I hate how every Mission Impossible movie ends with the same stupid twist where the mission turns out to be possible. Oh. Yeah. Okay, and the final bicycle joke. I guess this must be Bicycle Appreciation Day. Why can't an elephant ride a bicycle?
Why?
Because he doesn't have a thumb to ring the bell. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that one was not good. Snort. Pit. I know. So, did you like the walk episode, Pudge?
Yeah, that was a lot of fun, Mr. Raymond.
Yeah, fine. I just wish I could figure out the sound on the camcorder doesn't sound all that great. But the problem is I have tried twice to get a microphone that hooks up to the camcorder so that I can wear it. And I can't both times it didn't work. There was silence.
Oh, that stinks.
Yeah. And I do like the camcorder. I mean, it came out pretty good. Yeah. So.
Hey, Mr. Raymond.
Yes.
When does bread go bad?
I don't know. When does bread go bad?
When you least expect it.
Oh, that's kitty table. That is kitty table. Let's see. Do I want the high chair one? Do I want the?
Pudgy wrote a song about a tortilla. Actually, it's more of a rap.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Pudgy once asked an alpaca for a favor. It was no problema.
Oh, man.
How often do you like jokes about the elements?
I don't.
Periodically.
Oh, I got it. Let's see. I've been collecting Chuck Norris memes.
Why was the frog late for work?
Why was the frog late from work? I don't know. He had no legs.
His car got towed.
Oh, that one's harsh.
Why did the police go to the daycare center?
I don't know.
A 3-year-old was resisting arrest.
Oh. That one was good. That one was good.
Why should you never pass gas in an Apple store?
Why should you never pass gas in an Apple store? I don't know.
Because they don't have windows.
Oh. Okay. Here's one.
What do you call pasta with no money?
Pasta with no money. I don't know.
Penne-less.
Oh. Let's see. I'm back. Is Sandra going to the pit? No. It was me. If you're an American, when you go to the bathroom, an American when you come out, what are you in the bathroom? You are peeing. And Tim says, the world is toilet.
Why didn't the tea go up the hill?
Because it was going to get thrown in the water?
No, it was too steep.
Oh, there's one for you. Chuck Norris's first time at the beach.
Are
Poor
plants
Shark.
good at math?
No.
Only if they have square roots.
Oh, Tim is saying send Pudgy to the pit. Just cause. Okay. All right, let's see.
Hey, Pudgy's house is underground. Pudgy already lives in the pit.
Okay, here's one. Why was music coming from the printer?
Why?
The paper was jamming.
Yay! Hey, Mr. Raymond, did you hear about the unfaithful espresso?
No, I have not.
Yeah, it was grounds for divorce.
Oh dear. Oh, that one. Oh boy. That. Oh, I have no words.
What did the right eye say to the left eye?
There's something between us.
Between you and me, something smells.
Oh, okay. I was close. No, I wasn't even close. I'm gonna tap out on that one. That was good.
One bird cannot make a pun, but two can.
No, that took me a second.
Pudgy read a book about helium once. Pudgy couldn't put it down.
Chuck Norris has a diary. It's called the Guinness Book of World Records.
Yay! What do you call an alligator in a vest?
What do you call an alligator in a vest?
An investigator.
Oh. Yeah, that's pretty bad that it takes me a couple seconds. Okay, let's see.
Yeah,
People who take care of chickens are literally chicken tenders. Oh.
Yay! Let's see. Pudgy found a picture. Okay, it's a bunch of Oreo cookies in a red wagon, and it says Oreo Speedwagon.
Oh boy.
Pudgy heard it from a friend, oh. Heard it from a friend, Heard it from a friend that you've been messing around.
Oh, this one's good. This one's good.
Did you hear about the boy who tried to catch the fog?
No.
Yeah, he missed.
Oh, dear. And this is trite. When your human says eating too many treats is unhealthy, but you just watched her eat half of a family-sized pack of Oreos.
Pudgy loves the mint Oreos. Those ones are great.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, I'm not a big mint fan. I like the lemon and the double stuff.
Yeah, double stuff are awesome. The red velvets are really good too. And every so often they have quadruple stuffed.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're limited edition. They only make so many of them because they're more expensive. And FKHC 2005 says in his super chat, let me be the first to say, and demonetized.
Oh.
Hey, FKHC, if we want to be demonetized, Pudgy's gotta go to the other joke site.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, not that joke site. Not the joke site. Oh, dear. Let's see. That's a good one. We've got a physics joke. Or a physics meme. Newton's third law is wrong. Although it states that for each action there's an equal and opposite direction, there is no force equal in reaction to a Chuck Norris roundhouse kick.
Hey! What do you call Chewbacca when he has chocolate stuck in his hair?
I don't know.
A chocolate chip Wookiee.
Oh. Oh my. Oh my. Oh dear, oh dear. A chocolate chip Wookiee. Oh boy. So let's see. Turn it off.
Mr. Raymond adopted a dog from a blacksmith. As soon as he brought it home, he made a bolt for the door.
Oh. Ooh. With all the bad. Turn it off. With all these bad jokes and end.
Hey, you wanted to end? Somebody's got to do a $5 super chat.
Ooh, yeah.
How does a lion move a canoe?
With a roar.
He uses the roars.
I was close. Okay, I got trivia. All right. Let's try and stump. You asked and you shall receive.
Okay.
Pudgy. He comes back and he says,
and joke time is over.
Yes, joke time is over. Because FKHC says $5 and thank you, FKHC, with a $5 super chat. Okay. Let's see if I can stump Pudgy.
And now it's time for limericks.
Oh, God. And Jill says, oh, Matt G. Swift -1 from Antiderivative Jill. Which of the Great Lakes does not lap Canadian shores? Which of the Great Lakes does not lap Canadian shores? Oh, God, not this one. There once was a man from Nantucket.
Yeah, and he sells pies.
All right. Chat. Which of the Great Lakes does not lap Canadian shores? And Tim got it as, what is Lake Michigan?
Yay, go Tim.
Oh, I think someone will get this one. What did Walter Lance create after a bird hammered nonstop on the roof of his honeymoon cottage? What did Walter Lance create after a bird hammered nonstop on the roof of his honeymoon cottage? I knew that was coming, Tim. I was thinking the same thing. All right. Hello, Jill.
Hi,
Hello.
Jill.
Hi.
How you doing?
Doing pretty well. Doing
Good.
great.
How's
Just
your
happy
day?
to.
Go ahead.
No, my day's okay. I'm just happy to say congratulations on your monetization.
Thank
Way
you.
overdue. So happy it's happened finally.
Thank you. Thank you. There was a log jam for a while. And
Yeah, there was.
Yeah.
You got through it.
Yep.
I didn't want to interrupt the jokes or anything. Just wanted to squeeze on in here, see what's going on.
Well, not to worry, Jill. FKHC was able to do the super chat to stop the bad jokes.
Oh, that's a thing that can happen now. Segments can be ended by the super chats.
Yes, true. And yes, Phantom Outsider is right. And Snort, Woody Woodpecker. All right. What was the first word Anne Sullivan taught Helen Keeler to understand? What was the first word that Anne Sullivan taught Helen Keeler to understand?
Wait, do you mean Keller?
Yeah, Helen Keller. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah,
Water?
Helen. Yep, water. Water is the answer. Wow. What tree's bark did the Chinese pound flat to fashion the world's first paper currency? Cherry, ginkgo, or mulberry?
Around the mulberry bush, the monkey chased the weasel.
Yeah, mulberry.
Pop goes the weasel. And right now, Jill is saying, stop it. Stop it. I've heard that song too many times as is.
No. What I'm thinking is we need to send Pudgy to Jeopardy.
Oh, Pudgy to Jeopardy. Yeah. Pudgy could win Jeopardy.
Yeah, the only problem is they'd have to pay Pudgy under the table because Pudgy can't reach it.
Oh. That's true.
Jill.
Hi, Darla.
Hi, Darla.
Hey, Darla.
It's good to see you.
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm finally decided to come back.
Yeah, I'm sorry you're not having such a good day, but hopefully this stream has brought your mood up a little.
Yeah, it's no big deal. It's just something it's just something something that really frustrates me. That's all. But I'm done with that thing for now.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome back.
I really shouldn't.
Yeah.
I don't know, and I really wish I hadn't tried doing said thing whilst I was here. I should have left it till afterwards or tomorrow.
Ah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Sometimes multitasking is not something to do.
That is true.
It's not really something I'm good at, and this. But okay, look, it's there's this game I play a lot, and there was a specific thing I was trying to do in said game, and it was taking a while, and I can get pretty obsessive with said game.
Pudgy understands. Pudgy's been playing Vintage Story and keeps getting either eaten by wolves or munched on by time demons, and Pudgy's like, Pudgy just wants to build stuff, and they're like, no, Pudgy. Vintage Story is like Minecraft, but it's on nightmare mode.
Yeah.
Tim put a D451. Yeah, that's a good idea. Put a D451 out there to cheer our friend Dalek up.
Yes. Like I said, it's not a big deal. I don't know why I let this. I don't know why I let this game get to me so much. But it just all. But when I start playing it, I just get really, really frustrated,
Well, games can really affect your emotions. I bought my daughter a Tamagotchi, a little virtual pet, and I thought it was for her, but I ended up starting to use it, and I got distracted because I actually have a life and do things, and the Tamagotchi died, and I was so sad. I didn't really cry, but I was pretty sad.
No,
I'm surprised those are still a thing these days, Tamagotchis. Because God, I had several of those when I was a kid.
Yeah, they're pretty fun. Well, they're easier to take care of if you remember to put them with the sitter. There's a babysitter for the early part of the day. Anyway, it's stupid, but
somewhere the Tamagotchis that Dalek has or Dalek had.
I don't have them anymore, Pudgy. They probably got rid of them or lost them a long time ago. So yeah, I don't have them anymore.
They're still around. They got converted into little mini Daleks, and they've been. They went over to Peter Capaldi's house, and they've been just roaming around, hanging out with his Roomba, and the Roomba's like, have to clean. They're like, exterminate, and like, no, I'm a Roomba. I vacuumate.
When you said that, Pudgy, it reminds me of a Lost in Space episode. I don't remember the title, but it had mini versions of the robot, hundreds of them. And I don't remember the episode, but I always remember the little bitty copies of the robots. I think they were worshiping the robot as a god.
Nifty.
Yeah. Oh, Tim says Tamagotchi will be 30 years old next year. Jill says I was a kid when they were brand new.
That's almost
as
old as me.
Yeah, that's right. And I'm a little bit older than you, Dalek. You're the same age as my little brother. Well, he's not so little anymore, but these toys, my adult perspective of them are, you're just taking care of a digital pet and they don't really matter. But what they do is they remind you to take care of yourself.
Okay.
Tamagotchi is a Japanese digital pet brand that was originated in 1996, became a major toy fad in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Oh yeah. That's around the time I would have had them. Yeah.
Characters originated from a distant planet called the Tamagotchi planet. The franchise is credited with pioneering virtual pets and influencing other toy companies. Let's see.
Of course, I play different games. I'm playing Fallout tonight. Later tonight.
Oh yeah.
Nifty.
Yes, I got to get the water chip or my Volt. They're gonna die.
Well, Pudgy's all excited, on tomorrow's Pudgy show, 2 p.m. Eastern time on Twitch. Pudgy's gonna be playing a game called Last Train Home.
Oh.
And Last Train Home is one part train simulator, one part real-time strategy game. You are the leader of a bunch of Czechoslovak legionnaires that are stuck in Russia during World War I, and it's during the Civil War when the Tsar stepped down. So it's the Red Army versus the White Army, and you gotta get your people home. So you steal a train in St. Petersburg, and then I have to go through the Russian countryside to get to a port where the ship's waiting to take you back home. And Pudgy's like, "Oh boy, this looks really interesting." And supposedly there's live action cutscenes where they got a whole bunch of people that can't speak Russian, and a whole bunch of people that can speak Czechoslovakian, and they were doing battles in Poland, and Pudgy's like, wow. So that's tomorrow. Pudgy can't wait to play it. It looks really, really interesting.
Oh, okay. Did you play that one earlier?
No, Pudgy mentioned it on last week's show. Pudgy wanted to get it, but then Pudgy had to wait for Cobalt to get the credit card. Because here's the thing, Pudgy can borrow the credit card, and then Cobalt's got the purchase alerts set up, so he gets messages, and then he flies down to Pudgy's house and knock, knock, knock. Pudgy, did you buy something? And Pudgy's like, yes. Okay, Pudgy, what did you buy? Well, Pudgy bought Warhammer bolt gun, and Pudgy's like, and Cobalt's like, Warhammer bolt gun. Let me see it, and and it looks, it plays just like Doom, but it's set in the Warhammer universe. And Pudgy's like, Pudgy's gonna play it on the next show, and but you gotta be real careful when you play that game, because all the colors and the pixelated graphics and everything, it really started to give Pudgy a headache after a while. That's the thing. Whenever you see those warning messages at the start of the game that says caution, epileptic seizures, you gotta be careful. Sometimes it can affect people and animals that don't have that condition.
Ah, okay.
So if you start getting a headache, or if your eyes start hurting, or if the world turns black and white, and that doesn't normally happen, it's a good sign that you should stop the game.
True.
I read those warnings before when I was a real little kid, and one of the suggestions also was to go into a dark room for a little while if you were having you were having trouble.
Jill was a kid when she got her Game Boy Color and Pokemon Blue. Or did you get red? Brother got the other one, and you had to trade Pokemon. And now it's on the iPhones as Pokemon Go.
Did you see that the company that owns
Pokemon Go is not a real Pokemon game, if you ask me.
Okay.
Apparently, the company that owns Pokemon Go, they sold to some company, in the Middle East somewhere. So, it's one of the Arab countries that now owns it, and people are like, wait a minute, what's going to happen with the game? And they said nothing. They just bought it because it was a guaranteed moneymaker.
Yeah, but Dalek, it's just that Pokemon Go is something everybody can relate to, because it was something that got really popular during the pandemic, even with people who had no idea what Pokemon were.
There was a funny story going on with Pokemon Go when they first. Yes, Dalek.
But it's not a proper Pokemon game though, because it's not like it's one of the one of the official games that you can get on the main Nintendo consoles, like the original 3, like red, blue, and yellow, or one of the later ones, like I think the ones that they have on the Switch these days. I think it's called Violet, and what's the other one? Because you always release them in. Because every time they release a new Pokemon games, they always release two slightly different versions of the same game.
Yeah, that way they can make more money.
Yeah, exactly. They get away with it too.
Is it Scarlet and Violet? I know it's something in Violet.
Let's see. FKHC says when Pokemon Go came out, I was asked to see if there was any bad ones out there. So where I worked could let people know who made them, not put them there. Yeah, that makes sense. But Haji remembers when that game first came out.
I tried Pokemon Go for once, and I couldn't get into it at all. And that's coming from someone who was a big Pokemon fan for a very long time. And
I can't really figure out how to throw that ball correctly. But no, that is a good comment, because you don't want to have a Pokemon pop up in the middle of a heavy construction zone.
Right.
Well,
yeah.
That's what was happening when they first released the game. There were Pokemon that were out in the middle of highways. There was a couple that were in nuclear power plants. There was some that were on military bases.
Jeez.
Now the soldiers, they were all happy. They had this, because there was apparently this one Pokemon that was like a gold color, and looked like a bird that was extremely rare in the game. And all the soldiers in Fort Bragg apparently had it, but no one else could, because no one could get onto the base. And apparently, there were lines that formed on the base. All the soldiers with their cell phones trying to catch this Pokemon, and there's the drill sergeant going, "What is your major malfunction, Private?" And they're like, I'm trying to get the golden Pokemon." Wait,
what Pokemon was this?
It was apparently a gold birdie one.
A golden bird. Well, there's a couple of Pokemon I can think of which are kind of like that. There's the two original legend. There's two of the three legendary birds which are kind of golden. There's Zapdos. That one's kind of like yellow, and then there's Moltres, which is more like orangey and yellow because it's supposed to be a fiery, like a phoenix, because it's the fire type of the three. Or it could be Ho-Oh, I suppose. That kind. If it was a shiny Ho-Oh, that might fit, I guess.
Well, eventually, what they did is, because it was based on the cell phone tower data, the company decided to just tweak it a bit so that that yellow birdie was 10 miles down the road. But then there was the problem was it was still technically right up against military property. So there's all these kids out there milling about right on the edge of the property with a military guard shack looking over, and they're like, "Oh, that's where the Pokemon moved." And FKHC says there were some cases of Pokemon ending up at churches. Oh, yeah. Okay. Good night, Snortopupus.
Good night, Snortopupus.
Night, Snortopupus.
You want to put your oh, there it is. Okay, let's see. Cauliflower jellyfish. Hold on a second. Let's see what that.
Sweet dreams, Snortopupus.
Yes. Let's see.
Yeah. Sweet dreams are made of cheese. Subscribe to Mr. Raymond, please.
Thank you, Budgie.
Dalek controls the 7 C's.
Let's see. Okay. Snortopoopa says, leaving you with take care every human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and cauliflower jellyfish. TM, a wholly owned subsidiary of thedolphinwars.com. And here is a cauliflower Jellyfish. I try to bring these out so that people can see what Snortopoopas has found. It's kind of pretty.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Good night, Snort.
I love jellyfish. They're prehistoric.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're very nice to look at far away.
Mm-hmm.
True, you don't exactly want to meet one.
Yeah, because they're quite poisonous. I hate these notifications with Windows
Dang.
11. Ding, ding, ding.
Dink, dink. Dink, 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 dink. Dink,
Ding,
dink.
ding.
Dink,
Ding,
dink,
ding,
dink,
ding,
dink,
ding,
dink,
ding.
dink.
Yeah. From Spaceballs.
Supposedly, they are working on a Spaceballs 2. Now, Pudgy knows there is no way that they can do Spaceballs 2. They captured lightning in the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
John Candy has passed away. Mel Brooks is in his 90s now.
Mm-hmm.
Rick Moranis is not really an actor anymore. I mean, he still pops up every so often, though.
They would have to get him. Like, that would be minimum.
Yeah, he has to be Doug Hillman.
Now, if they do a proper sequel, the Spaceballs wound up on the Planet of the Apes planet.
Yeah.
So, and as correct, Pudgy, if Pudgy's wrong, isn't Roddy McDowell still alive?
I don't know. Let's see.
If he is, he could still do Cornelius, but although technically Cornelius did.
No, he died.
Oh, he died? Okay,
Yeah.
so.
No,
Roddy
the turn
McDowell.
of the century, yeah.
Yeah. Mel Brooks is going to be 99.
Yeah. Chris, here's the thing. They can do what they used to do with Orson Welles. You know, Orson Welles lost the ability to walk pretty much, so a lot of his later movies, he was just like sitting down in a chair behind a table. You know, so they could do the same thing. Or the other option is that Mel Brooks is just doing a voiceover. Yeah, just the
That's
way
what I was
that
thinking. He could Zoom call.
yeah, Zoom call. You know, just. I mean, they had teleporters. You know, they teleported President Stroop backwards.
Yeah, they could pretend they're calling into another spaceship, and that's him.
That's true.
Yeah. Although the other thing that they were talking about, you know, due to the Star Wars prequels, they were talking about doing a prequel to Spaceballs, and now that would probably work better, given the age of all the different characters. You know, but even in that scenario, that still falls into the realm of worry, because you know that someone would want to say, well, we know what made the last one work great, but I have a better idea, and then it all goes downhill.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Dick Van Patten passed. Joan Rivers passed. John Candy passed. Mel Brooks is going to be 99.
Yeah, Bill Paxton is still alive, but he's definitely older.
Mm-hmm. True.
Yeah, the actress that played the princess, she's probably
Yeah.
a lot
no,
heavier.
Go ahead, Joe.
Pudgy, I'm sorry to tell you, Bill Paxton did pass away.
Oh, you can. Oh, wow.
Okay, okay. Well, that means that they can't do a sequel. Everyone's gone now, pretty much.
Well, it's going to have to be a reboot, which I don't know if Mel Brooks can do that, or if he really wants to.
Well, if Pudgy remembers correctly, when they did Spaceballs, Mel Brooks and the producers, they went to George Lucas for permission to do Spaceballs, and they had to sign an agreement that they would never do any merchandise.
Merchandising.
to compete with Star Wars toys, and as long as they agreed to that, then they wouldn't do any merchandise. But when Lucas sold to Disney, that agreement basically got thrown out of the window. So they could 100% do it. And given the state of affairs currently, if they did it right, they could make a lot of money on that stuff.
Mm-hmm. They just got to figure out. They just got to figure out how to do it and do it right. Hold on, Sandra's right here. Okay.
Well, Mr. Raymond, this show's been wonderful, but is it time for?
Yeah, I think it is, as long as show notes will cooperate. Let's see.
Well, we can always do what they did in Carmen San Diego, and Darla can sing it a cappella.
Warren.
Which
I used to love that game show.
Oh, that. Oh, right. The
where
game.
in the world? Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? Yeah, I used to. Okay, yeah, it is show notes time.
Have you ever seen the Netflix show Carmen San Diego?
No.
Yeah, it was okay.
I thought it was. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I quite liked it.
What about
them to revive the kid show, the game show, and see if the kids today know their geography?
Yeah. Well, remember the one in the cart? Well, no, you got. Well, maybe Jill. Remember the cartoon Carmen San Diego? Where they
never watched it. No, I only watched the game show and played the computer games.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I've done both. But yeah, they had a cartoon, Carmen San Diego.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Back in the 90s.
Yeah. Have you heard Orson Welles' Frozen Peas?
Mm-hmm.
In the most ridiculous way, I didn't actually watch Orson Welles do it. I watched Brain from Pinky and the Brain do it. There's a Animaniacs that did a complete rendition of it on their cartoon, and I had no idea what I was watching when I was a kid. But now I realize I saw that before.
Yeah, I like the Animaniacs.
Well, oddly enough, Mr. Raymond,
they recently did I think it was like a couple of months ago. They released a brand new Carmen San Diego video game, I think, but it was based on the Netflix show.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
which I'm not saying that's a bad thing, because I think that's actually a really good idea. I think they did it for like the 40th anniversary of Carmen San Diego or something like that.
Oh, okay.
I think
that's neat.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, Pudgy met one of the guys from Acapella, from the kids' television show. Yeah, Pudgy went with Cobalt and Mama Eagle to see a Simon and Garfunkel tribute show, and it was really good music. And he said, "Yeah, I'm one of the members of Acapella." And the other two, they stayed in music. They just joined other bands.
Oh, okay. Cool.
They were all good singers, so it made perfect sense why they kept going.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Show notes.
Time to push the button.
I'm working on it. Yes, gotta find it. There it is.
Push the button.
Show notes. It's time for show notes. Yeah, with Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. We're bringing it on. It's time for show notes. You've all been warned. It's time for show notes.
Show notes. Okay, am I here? Let's make sure show notes did not destroy my
On this coming Wednesday show, Mr. Raymond will talk to a person about a thing.
Do you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right. Yeah, because show notes lately has been blowing me up. Okay. On this Sunday or this Wednesday, I will be reviewing a comic book miniseries starring the Wasp from the Avengers. She's one of my favorite characters, so she had a miniseries. I wanted to review that. On the 21st, we're going to be talking CAP with Major Dirk Stansberry and Cadet Lieutenant Colonel Emma Black. We'll talk about CAP, the senior program, and the cadet program, and get that out to everybody. I know I wanted to do one for their 80th anniversary or their anniversary last year, but couldn't do it. But this time I'm just going to do a general one. The 28th, I don't have anything yet. I am working on one, so we will do that. Just Cuzes will be on Saturdays. Just Cuzes will be on Saturdays. And the 7th of June will be, and I'm afraid to say this because I know it's immediately going to get off the rails right now, but our next themed show on June 7th will be Corn Hub.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yes, Corn Hub, the return of Corn Hub.
Oh, great. Maybe I should skip that one.
I may skip that one.
Yeah, don't blame you.
It's, you know what they say. Oh, that's cute, Jill. When was that? Avatar.
It was about 10 years ago. 9 years ago when I turned 30. When I turned 30 years old.
When is your birthday? Did we pass it? Is it
December?
Oh, okay. That's right, December.
Yeah, I just found this.
Oh, yeah. Tim says CAP, not CUP. Did I say CUP? No, I said CAP. Civil Air Patrol. Yeah, so yes, you know where shows fall off the rails, who needs rails? We don't need no stinking rails.
Nah.
Yeah. So that's what's coming up. Just Cuzes are every Saturday. Now let me see something. I will be doing 2. Hold on a second. I gotta get some water.
Oh boy, Pudgy found a dollar-shaped butter dispenser.
Oh, put it up. Or do you have it?
Well, speaking of rails, I don't know how interested you'll be in this, but I just want to. This year 2025 happens to be will be the 80th anniversary of the Rev W. Awdry's Railway series.
Mm-hmm.
And as part of the celebration for that, on just this Friday, they managed to put back together and restore the original pilot for the Thomas the Tank Engine TV series.
Oh, wow!
Yeah, and they didn't just find it restored; they actually posted it on YouTube for everyone to watch. Which yeah, I just thought I'd mention that.
Yeah, cool. I don't know what CUP is, but we'll
Pudgy found Dalek-shaped tea kettles now.
Uh-oh. Dalek butter and Dalek tea kettles. Cool.
And they come in different colors too. Cobalt.
Oh
Pudgy
no.
needs a new teapot.
Well, yeah.
Oh, no.
Well, I know there's definitely there's such a thing as TARDIS teapots and TARDIS cookie jars and
Yeah,
so
but-
on and so forth. Why not?
Yeah,
Why
but
not
the
do that with
TARDIS.
Daleks too.
Yeah, the TARDIS stinks. Pudgy wants a Dalek teapot. Stupid doctor.
All right. So that
I'll tell you this. If I could have a TARDIS of my own, I'd live in it.
That'd be cool. We build our own Dolphin Wars TARDIS.
That would be amazing.
Yeah. And I know we've got.
You know what'd be even better, Mr. Raymond?
What?
Make it a tiny house.
Yeah.
Quick. To answer your question, FQC reports they both played Mr. Conductor.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ringo Starr and George Carlin.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And I think it was like in the early episodes of Shining Time Station, the Ringo Starr played Mr. Conductor, but then for the rest of the series, it was George Carlin.
Wait, can you imagine if Samuel L. Jackson was Mr. Conductor?
Oh no!
Oh my god! What?
Oh no! Oh no! That would be. Yeah. Oh dear.
Oh my god.
And Alec Baldwin too. He gave it his best shot.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
Wait.
wait.
There were all sorts of celebrities.
Yes, Dalek.
Well, if you're talking about narrating, then yeah, Alec Baldwin did do some narration for Thomas as well.
Okay.
He didn't play Mr. Conductor, but he did narrate the series a little bit.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But no one could play Mr. Conductor. He was a puppet.
What? No, he wasn't.
Oh wait, no, they animated those figures, so it was like stop motion.
Yeah.
Right. Pudgy, who do you think Mr. Conductor was?
He was the secret force behind the rail station. He was the one that was holding back the dark secret.
Okay.
That if Thomas ever backed up enough, he would switch gauges.
Oh.
What?
And on that note, it's back to the Mr. Raymond Show.
Yeah. Oh dear.
And that really did go off the rails.
Yeah, literally. Okay. So, see, that's what happens when we mention Cornhub. That's what meant when we mention Cornhub. Everything goes off the rail. Okay. What? All right. So, where was I? Okay.
You're right. You're right. FKC. Yeah, Alec Baldwin was Mr. Conductor in the Thomas and the Magic Railroad movie. You're right.
That movie also had Mara Wilson. I like her.
Yeah, it did. The little she played a girl called I think her name was Lily or something. Yeah, Lily.
You know who would make a good Mr. Conductor in a reboot?
What?
Hugo Weaving. The guy that did Agent Smith from The Matrix. Hello, Thomas.
Oh no! What? I have no idea. I have no idea who that is.
You've never seen The Matrix?
Not really.
Okay. Did you watch Lord of the Rings?
No.
No. Okay, Hugo Weaving is he's a really good actor, but he's also a very good character actor, and he's good at doing really like evil type roles. But he was also Elrond in Lord of the Rings. So the entire time Pudgy's like, "Why is Agent Smith in Lord of the Rings Cobalt?" And Cobalt's like, "No, that's Hugo Weaving. He's an actor. He's in multiple shows." And Pudgy's like, "Yeah, but then there's gonna be giant robots summoned by Sauron." And Pudgy and Cobalt's like, "You know what? That sounds cool, but that's not in the movie, Pudgy. And how about we get back to the Mr. Raymond show?"
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, Tim says Mr. Conductor should be played by Pudgy. Ooh.
I mean, let me just keep in mind something in mind here. Mr. Conductor is purely an American thing. He was purely part of the whole Shining Time Station thing. He was not part of the actual original Thomas the Tank Engine series at all. I just want to make that absolutely clear.
So wait a minute, this means that Thomas the Train was sort of like Power Rangers?
Thomas the Tank Engine, if you please, Pudgy.
Okay, Thomas the Tank Engine was sort of like Power Rangers. So they took out all the Japanese parts, and then they put in different English-speaking scenes. And Dalek is like, what is he on about?
What are you on about, Pudgy?
All right, I'd say at this point, let me wrap up show notes. On May 31st, I will be at a signing event in Leetown, West Virginia, from 9 to 3 Eastern time. Hopefully I'll get some pictures there because it's old cars pre-1999. So maybe I'll get some videos and put those on shorts. I'll try and do that while I'm doing my signing. And on the 7th of June, I will be doing the Martinsburg Comic-Con, a signing event there. So 2 signing events in a row. Doesn't affect just because, except it may make, no, I'm fine. I think I'm fine. But yes, so I will doing signing events and taking videos of, because the Comic-Con usually has a cosplay event, and I will take some videos of the cosplayers. So, and I think that is all of show notes. I'm not putting on it, so I'm going to thank everybody who was here. Thank everybody who was here for tonight. Let's see. Oh, and I always got to make sure. I know Cobalt's in the background now, but thank you for being here, Cobalt.
Cobalt's waving from his tree.
Oh, okay. All right. So we had Cobalt waving from the tree. We had Herc 130. We had Phantom Outsider. We had Swift -1. We had the wonderful Tiger Stripes. And those were the chatters that came to visit the great show here. And now the lifeguards. Let me make sure I get this right before. And I'm going to do this one first because we had it go off the rails from the get-go with Snortopopus! Q bar. Dot scream. Hashtag roar. The other ones were tired, so I put them down. Ooh, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, they're asleep. I don't know why they decided to take why Sniffles decided to take the leading role, because it's me. I'm the bear. I'm the bear. Hey, Snort. All right. Good night, everybody. All right. And then we had, let's see. Okay. We had Legatus Legionii. We had FKHC 2005. We had, let's see. Come on. We had our producer, Sandra. We had our producer, Sandra. We had our two co-hosts, Wendy Webb, Trauma Warrior, and Fez Forever. Please put a Fez out there. He's had a tough week, and surely could get some good words from us. Let's see. So please put a Fez out there. Let's see. Okay. And I can't see my keyboard. All right. Put your Fez out there. Okay. We had Agent Pepsi 1 visit us and leave. And we had FKHC 2005. We had Legatus Legionii. We had Lenrod. And we had Max Redstone showing us some pretty cool art out in San Diego. Kitty.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Max had his
art show. Yeah, and we got to see some of his cool stuff. Ah, Kitty. Okay, that's where it is. Kitty.
Did he actually call in? That's awesome.
Yeah, he actually called in. All right, and now I will thank you guys who stuck with us, and helped me with this celebration. No, FKHC, I'm not saying it. I'm not bringing it up.
What are the hugs for?
Huh?
Or your bad day. Your bad moment on your video game.
Well, it wasn't exactly having a. I haven't really been having a bad day. It's just
tough time.
Yeah, pudgy hug. Hug.
Hug.
That's right.
Thanks,
Okay.
Pudgy.
All right.
Look, I'm over it. I'm past it now. I'm fine.
All right. And
Right.
we can't forget our producer, Sandra. Love you, honey.
Yay!
Yes. Thanks for everything.
Hashtag Sandra time.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. So let's thank you for being here, Dalek. And what you got going on your channel? Anything lately?
Well, I guess I have. Like I said, I do still have. I did have that idea for a live stream I could do, talking about that particular episode of Doctor Who, which aired 20 years ago, last week, I think. No, it was at the end of April. Yeah.
Okay.
And
Just be careful with the clips this time.
Oh yeah, right. When I reviewed Genesis of the Daleks, I remember that. I had to take the whole stream down, unfortunately. I'm not sure what to do with that. But yeah, I mean it's probably a little late to do it now, but I guess I could still do it. And besides that, hopefully I'll have
Yeah.
some hopefully I'll have some more chillin' chats come soon, and hopefully maybe do some more gaming. So keep an eye out. So.
All right, sounds good. Jill, I know you got stuff coming up,
Yeah,
and thank you
I
for
do,
that.
but
Go ahead.
oh, you're welcome. You're very welcome. You deserve it and more. And just keep doing what you're doing. And
Yes.
you've got a whole trilogy of books out. That's amazing. And I'm glad to see how far your channel has gone.
Yes,
And
well, thank you.
also, well, I just wanted to start off by expressing some disappointment in myself. The
What?
Matrix is one of my top 10 favorite movies.
Mhm.
And The Lord of the Rings is so important to me in my life, second only to Star Trek. So I'm very disappointed in myself for finding out today that Hugo Weaving was. I never realized that Elrond was the same person as Agent Smith. So I want to thank Pudgy for educating me today.
All right.
And
So-
also tonight I'm going to be playing Fallout, a post-nuclear role-playing game, and
Okay.
it's got a ticking clock. If you don't get the water chip within 100 days in game time, your Bolt will everybody in it are all gonna die. So they need that water chip. And tonight I'm in the exact place where I need to be to find it. And we'll
All
see
right.
if I get that. So tonight's a big night.
All right. Wish you luck.
And if I get it, that means there's still tons more game to play. I just want to have that timer. Then on Tuesday, I continue my Twilight Zone. And Friday, I don't know what I'm doing yet for Friday. So
Okay.
I'll leave that open in the air. It'll be some kind of movie or TV show or a shore leave. I never know what I do on Friday.
All righty. So check out Jill. And again, thank you for that very generous super chat. And
you're welcome.
Okay. And last but certainly not least, Pudgy.
Thank you for the invitation, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy had a wonderful time today. Hooray!
Yay! And there's this.
Thank you, Mr. Raymond, for the shout out.
All right.
Next Pudgy shows tomorrow, Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, over on Twitch. And then standard schedule this week, everybody. So Tuesday, Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, and then Sunday at 2 p.m. The next chapter of Lore of the Terror will be uploaded sometime on Monday.
All right. Sounds good. All right. And make sure you go to all these people's channel and check them out. And of course, don't forget to keep making some waves with King Dolphin TV. I'd like to thank everybody for being here. I'd like to thank everybody who sent super chats. That was greatly appreciated, and it's going to help keep those and the tip streams will help keep the channel going. We've got to figure out a new venue for PodCon, since, as Pudgy told us last week, the previous venue is closed. So we've got to try and figure a plan B. Is that true? Is that correct, Pudgy?
Yeah, the building's for sale and the business is closed, but not to worry. We have a replacement venue. We're all going over to Dialect's house.
Oh, really?
That's gonna be something.
We're all coming over for tea.
Yeah, we're all coming over.
Yeah, and then Dialect has to explain to Mama Dialect and Papa Dialect, why are all these Americans showing up and a hedgehog?
We got to figure out how to get there.
And you tell that eagle not to poop over the car.
We'll think about that, Tim. I got to talk to you on that because we gotta work something out there. We'll chat. All right. So I think I've said everybody, and so everybody have a great evening. Stay safe for the mothers who are here. Happy Mother's Day.
And remember, If you're a mother that drives a truck, you're a mother trucker.
I hope the mothers have a great Mother's Day. Everybody be safe, be happy, and we'll see you on Wednesday. Let's keep making some waves. Guys, stick around after the show, and good night, everybody.
Good night.
See you later.
Good night.
Remember to subscribe to Mr. Raymond.
Yes.